Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're doing very well on this lovely Saturday morning here, probably a Friday where you are. Hope everything is good. It's still a little cool here, but it's warming up nicely. The rain has gone away. No more snow. It begins to feel like the beginning of the spring. We're very pleased for that. Hello to you, Slivers, Hit People guys. Good to see you. Welcome. Hi, Pepper. Welcome back. Pepper, I hope your big stand-up presentation in front of everybody went okay. Welcome back to the world of not having to do that for another year or so. And Pepper, thank you for the resub as well. I appreciate your generosity as always, Pepper. Thank you much. Hello to you, Klaus. Happy Oscar weekend to you. I hope the movies that you want to win big. I have no dog in that race this year, but hopefully it's a glamorous and glorious evening for you for watching the Academy Awards and so on. Hello, Jerry Moore. Hello, Yaris. How's it going today, Thula? Hello to Gravy Navy. Hello, Volo. Hello, everyone. Any big plans for the weekend? Anything you got going on a little unusual, or just relaxation, maybe getting some chores done? Let me know what kind of things you got going. I'm always glad to hear your lives as well as blathering on about my life. Of course, it is a Wrexham day here. We got a soccer match tonight at midnight, so I'll be up late for that one. I'm going to fill the time between evening time and midnight with a little nap probably, and my father's calling me also, and so look forward to catching up with him after a month or so. Used to be the case we get together once a month. Now, we never get together because the U.S. is very far away, but we talk on the phone, and it's still a nice way to connect with folks back home, so that has been good for sure. Also, like I said, a nap. Every Saturday night, I take a nap between like 9 p.m. and 10 p.m., so I'm able to stay up until 2 a.m. like a young person again. Hey, Klaus, you have a rock pierced into your tire. Oh no. At least it wasn't a blowout. At least you didn't have to stop at the side of the road and change it out. I remember one particular, was it like late December? Yeah, I was driving back to school after Christmas, and I hit a pothole like on the highway. I did not see because it was covered in snow, and it completely destroyed my tires. And so in the slushy wetness, in the snow, in the freeze, with my giant gloves on, I had to change a tire. It was a very unpleasant day. And of course, ultimately I had to take my gloves off to get enough dexterity. Yeah, I've mentioned previously I'm very glad not to have to drive here, but especially not having to change tires in the awful snow. Very nice. Actually, one thing I've noticed here is there are very few potholes. I wonder if I just haven't been in the right areas that have them, or if Japan is prepped better on road maintenance. Perhaps because there's less road here in the U.S. There aren't these huge open areas like the middle of Nebraska, perhaps, where you gotta keep things going. But who knows? Hello, Thula. You're adding additional drives to the NAS and shuffling around some data. I don't know what an NAS is. I assume that when you say drives, you mean like computer hard drives, as opposed to driving in a car. But what is an NAS? Tell me stories, please, and thank you. Thank goodness for road hazard coverage. Yes, insurance of cars. That's another reason I'm glad not to have cars. Car insurance, and cleaning the car, and I don't know, getting the car buffed out occasionally. All of this, too much. Glad to be done with it. Hello, Nicandria, welcome in, my friend. How is life in the frozen north? Hope things are good for you, as always. It's a joy to see you on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day for sure. I'll mention one thing from last night. All the people in my department have now met the new candidate who we are trying to offer a job to. You'll recall that 2 nights ago, she and I and Noms had a dinner out together, and we think she's absolutely delightful. So she's now met everyone. Everyone thinks she's delightful. And fingers are now crossed that over the weekend, or maybe early next week, she will accept the job. She is young, she is vibrant, she's exciting, she's a good teacher it seems. I think she'll be a tremendous boon to our university and our program. So fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yeah, in the past year or so, we've had two very senior professors who probably should have retired a while back finally retire, and so I'm very glad they're trading at least one of them in for a teacher who's be very, very good, I think. So fingers crossed. We'll see. NAS, which you're adding drives to, is network attached storage. It's a PC that holds hard drives from where the noise disturbs you. Okay, cool. I think I know it's like as a server generally, but I guess I don't know the distinction between a server generally and a network attached storage. But thank you for teaching me that. I appreciate that. I know we have a couple people in our community who call themselves data hoarders, in which they attempt to download the entire internet constantly. And so they've shown me pictures of their server rooms with, I don't know, multiple terabytes and giggle biggles, whatever else they got, full of data storage. And why do they have it? Because someone should. And I'm really impressed with that kind of collecting instinct. I don't really collect anything other than, I don't know, competence and strategy games, but Noms loves collecting things, like little sets of this and that. And so I think my data hoarder friends are very similar in that. They want to say, I've collected all of the internet. And so if ever mean old, I don't know, whichever foreign power you don't like today takes down the internet, we can then log into their computer perhaps and find what is what. Nicandra, you're currently getting 85 centimeters of snow. My goodness. That's a bit. That's definitely a bit. It's March. Shouldn't the world know it's time to move in the direction of spring? I think it's too late for that much snow. But hopefully the lawyering is going well, Nicandra. It really is nice to see you, sincerely. Odd Blue Turnip, it's good seeing you also. Welcome. Other big thing from yesterday is that I had my second of 2 visits to my classroom for promotion. It is the case that yesterday's went very, very well also, and so everything for my promotion is now finished. I have turned in everything, they've evaluated everything. Now it's just a matter of waiting for a month or two and getting the decision. At this point, I'm almost certain I get promoted, which I kind of thought would happen, but it was cool to have it's cool to have all the different elements now completed. And yeah, class yesterday was going very, very well. I need to thank the students for being their best selves and being right on the spot and on the ball all the way through. But the professor afterwards, gave me some nice feedback about how engaged the students seemed to be and how the lesson made sense and so on. And she said she had nothing negative to say, which was strange, because there was one point midway through class where I asked a question of a student, she answered it, and I said, okay, that's a great answer, let me see what someone else has to say. And I turn, and I can't remember the question I've just asked. And so I have an absolute moment of panic of, oh no, here I am in front of people, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. And so luckily at this point, my eyes get a little wide, and on the corner of my eye, I see the student body president, who is the best student in the class, and his hands in the air, and I realize that he always gives long answers of multiple sentences, not just one word, and so I call on him, and he proceeds to offer a brief excursus on the topic, and while he's talking, I managed to rebuild what my question was out of it. So this happens very infrequently, where I am talking along and a student's idea is striking enough that I'm able to get really surprised. Like, oh, that's great, let's think about that a little bit. But in the process, I forget why we're talking about it. And I have been told that as a teacher, you can just say, so what we were talking about? But so far I've managed to do that, avoid doing that entirely. So all good, all good. Resorty gets promotion, then takes a leave of absence for streaming. Yeah, Noms and I have been joking about that if I do stop teaching for a while, it'll be very, very silly to do it right after promotion. But I got at least another semester or 2 in me before that happens, so we'll see. Speaking of Noms, hello Noms. Good. That's the energy I like to see on stream. How are you today, Noms?
I'm okay.
I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you so much for welcoming me to your black hole abode.
Is this like Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? You've come to the neighborhood? Thanks.
Oh man, I didn't bring a package For a video for us to watch.
Oh, are you Mr. McFeely?
Apparently not.
No. You can be many different people all the way. Look at all the greetings to you, Noms. Everyone's glad to see you as always. Resorty,
Oh, I'm
who cares?
Namazu.
You are still Namazu, the
It is
giant fish.
International Women's Day.
Well,
it is in the States.
Happy International Women's Day. So International Women's Day here was yesterday?
Genau.
I actually didn't know this.
Yeah, actually, when I called a person to offer them a job, he greeted me with "Happy International Women's Day." I was like, "Oh, what a sweetheart!"
That's great, and he did accept.
Yeah, he's already verbally accepted.
Yeah, we were just talking about the other one that I'm hoping to accept over the weekend or maybe early next week.
Oh, there's 2 other offers out.
Oh yeah, but I don't know the other one, so.
You don't, but she's fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
That's why we offered her a job.
Some good people being hired. I like it a lot. The school's going in the right direction. Asking is Nom's freezing. Noms, are you freezing?
Like, am I cold or am I just like, am I glitchy?
Are you literally below the temperature of 0 degrees Celsius? No, I think they're asking, are you cold?
I mean, I have shorts on if they're asking why I'm wearing a hat and a hoodie.
Yeah, they're asking why do you have a little hat on, a little hoodie on?
This is my uniform for being on chat.
What's going to happen in the middle of summer, though? Are you...
All right. Look, I have seen people wearing beanies here in the middle of summer.
It's true.
I've definitely seen it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Japanese people tend to feel on the cold side, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Hello to Samansuke, hello, or Samo Nasuke, hello to you. How's it going today? Bits and Bytes and so on, welcome. Yeah, Noms often dresses up in various ways for stream, which we appreciate. It snowed in New Mexico in the States last night, my goodness.
It snowed in Tokyo.
It did snow in Tokyo just yesterday, and then today it's up to 50 degrees or so. So,
Did it snow in New Mexico, like in the upper Okay, go ahead.
No, I did.
In the upper altitudes, like Albuquerque?
Where in New Mexico is it snowing? And Noms trying to triangulate her understanding of the state and so on. What's the symbol on Noms' head? That's a symbol of a brewery. Yeah, in Albuquerque, it snowed apparently.
All right, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, the symbol there is just a brewery that we used to go to back in the day.
It's secret. It's a secret message.
Would you lean forward just slightly? Yeah.
It's upside down there.
It's upside down. It does look kind of like the assassin symbol in Assassin's Creed, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks a little creepy, but Duderman really likes it, so he had it made for his place.
Maybe he just stole it from Assassin's Creed.
Or his graphic designer did.
Thief. Absolutely. Oh, more like a Templar. I haven't played enough Assassin's Creed to know these things,
Yeah,
but...
I've played a little Assassin's Creed.
You have? You played the Assassin's Creed Ancient Greece one?
I've played part of that one. I haven't played very much. And then I've played part of the original one.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
and I've played part of, actually, the one I've probably played the most of is my keys.
So Noms is coming to my office and is now like changing how things are on my desk.
I was trying to get these 2 loose postcards into the package of postcards,
You
but
can just
then
leave it.
I seem to have torn things.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Just leave things as you find them. They're in a particular place for a particular reason. You good? Oh, sweetheart.
So,
What were you saying? Please continue.
Assassin's Creed. Yeah, though I played the one that's in Italy.
In Italy, okay. So
Renaissance, Florence and stuff. It's actually really beautiful, and that's really the reason I played it. Was that I heard that the architecture is really nice, and you can go inside all the architecture.
Can you?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I thought you said that you heard that you could do so. I didn't realize you could actually do so.
Yeah.
That's great though. Yeah, I've only played the pirate one I've mentioned before. I enjoyed the pirate
There's
one.
no architecture in that one, obviously.
There are boats. And there's the songs. The songs, the she sells she shanties. The sea shanties are the most delightful part of the entire thing.
There's songs in Odyssey as well.
Cool.
And you can cycle through the different songs that your little sailors sing when you're on your boat.
I remember there's only one I really liked having them sing, and so I'd have them sing it over and over and over again. Hello to you, Brutus Minas. Do we teach English in Japan or another subject? So I teach philosophy and intellectual history. Noms no longer teaches. She now runs the school.
I don't
So
have no school.
You run part of the school.
I ran part of the school.
Part of the school, yeah. And then she used to teach Latin and Greek and ancient culture and so on.
Mythology.
They don't teach mythology.
Mixology? Do I teach mixology?
I don't know. Isn't that like the term that's used for bartending these days?
Yeah, no.
Like classy bartending is mixology.
That's right.
Oh, this thing I probably shouldn't say, but here I go anyway.
Oh boy.
The other day at dinner, we were spending time with this new professor I hope joins us, and she unironically described her husband as being a Renaissance man. And I've never heard anyone say that unironically outside of like high school history class.
Well, she said that he aspires to be a Renaissance, I think.
Yeah, but still, I think like that's the kind of thing that I would be embarrassed to say of myself.
Really?
Well, I mean, I'm easily embarrassed of myself for sure, but yeah, I don't know. Like, did it strike you as being a weird moment?
Not a weird moment, no. I mean, I think I think a lot of people would have said it differently, would have put it differently.
Like, my husband likes to do a lot of things.
Yeah, or some people say like, oh yeah, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, right?
Yeah,
like
that's like self-deprecating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where Renaissance man is, I aspire to be Leonardo. I aspire to make my little gyrocopters.
You know, I'm trying to remember though. I've seen some people refer to like core curriculum or general education as like something like that.
This is wrong. This is clearly wrong. Taking one semester of English literature and one semester of basic biology does not a Renaissance man make, a Renaissance person make. But all right, topic done. It was a weird moment. Anyway, Bruce Minas, no, I do teach in English. The school here is an English language curriculum, as many Japanese schools are. What's up?
I'm just trying to imagine you teaching in Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, I joked a while back that if I studied Japanese very, very hard, very, very carefully, very diligently for a year or two, I could then stream in Japanese. And wouldn't that be a lot of fun? But then viewers rightly noted that they wouldn't be able to understand me. What's the point in that? So, well, yeah, I've been studying consistently now for, I don't know, about a month now, basically every day. And I think I'm improving. Things are growing gradually. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I wonder if Papa Jeff is ever going to install like AI generated captioning.
Oh, so like automatic, I speak in English and there's a readout in Japanese or Chinese or otherwise. Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
I mean, it seems, I mean, like, I think Papa Jeff's competitor YouTube already has that, right?
Does YouTube have it?
I think you can turn on closed captioning.
But is that
I don't know
live?
if it's live.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't know if it's live.
Yeah, I know you can get some kind of auto-translate on recorded videos, but if it's live, that's really, really amazing. Really amazing.
NHK will do it live, I thought. NHK World, I think it's live.
Oh, they have a person typing, though. They have a person translating it manually. Where, of course, you can't scale that with online broadcasting, and so instead it has to be AI done or a computer done otherwise.
I will sit here.
Yes, you will type for me. Turn it all into Japanese, and I'll hire someone to do German and someone to do French, and eventually...
Oh, no, I won't turn it into Japanese. If you're streaming in Japanese, I will turn it into English.
I see, that works
too.
too.
Do that.
I appreciate how you type. You have excellent typing form with your hands flailing from side to side.
Yeah, it's like the... Don't you have an emote?
There is a resorting typing emote, indeed. Exists, you're absolutely right. Sliver says, you're playing Helldivers 2 for 3 days. You can say you pay a large amount of tip to watch me play it on stream. I mean, I've had students mention Helldivers recently. Is it... like, what kind of game is it? I know it's involving shooting and democracy, and it's kind of an ironic game, but past that I actually don't know. Is it first person, third person? It's a looter shooter? I know what that means, and it rhymes. That makes me happy. Alright, cool. I don't know. I don't plan to play it on stream, but when you say you'll give me money, I can definitely be a sellout. Oh, it's basically Starship Troopers. I remember when Starship Troopers came out, I went and saw it in the theater, and my friend thought it was just a really cool action movie. I I remember saying, I think there's a certain like political commentary here. I think the bugs are not meant to be just weird space aliens, but we think about like outsiders generally, and he did not want to talk about that, unfortunately.
Isn't it based on like Asimov or something like that?
It is based on a sci-fi piece, yeah. I don't recall who wrote it, but I don't think it was Asimov. I think he's too sincere for that.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit newer, right?
Yeah. Noms, could you translate our stream into Latin, possibly?
No, not that quickly.
You have to get your little...
Plus, I don't know any of these words for any of the things that you're... Oh.
Right. If you're writing about... If I'm talking about, like, sheep and money...
And ships. Like, if you're playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, we can do it.
Boats, we're good to go. But if it has anything to do with, like, diplomacy in the Middle Ages, perhaps less so.
Yeah. Actually, Assassin's Creed Odyssey has... I think it has... No, that's in English. It was that movie that we saw that had... Ancient Greek with funny pronunciations.
Oh, that was the Indiana Jones. Yeah, Indiana Jones movie we watched. It was in English with Japanese subtitles, right?
Hi.
And then there was a section that was in Ancient Greek, and you found it very upsetting because it was not well pronounced.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that said, what does it mean to be well pronounced Ancient Greek, right? Yeah, that's right. It's better than Latin, certainly. Robert Heinlein.
That's right.
Heinlein wrote
it was someone famous.
Yeah. Of course.
I had earlier, and now the time has passed.
Let me take it up then. Helldivers is a good stream game. There's always something happening. You don't need to know what happened before. Yeah, that's great. I definitely appreciate games where viewers can just drop in for a little bit, get their sense of it, have a good time, and then pop out without thinking they're missing anything at all. I think when we played Tribes on a sponsored stream a couple weeks back, that was definitely a game like that, where you just watch bouncing around and shooting, and that is that. I tend to get a little bit bored with games like that after a while. Like, there's kind of repetitiveness. It's hard for me to stream well, because I want to commentate on what I'm doing, and if what I'm doing is, I run away, I shoot, I run away. You know, this is not super engaging on my end of things, but... You remember what you want to say now?
There's probably not much more running away. Well, one of the things that I wanted to say is that, okay, I'm okay.
I thought you were going to sneeze. Yeah.
I thought I was going to sneeze too, but I'm okay. I worked through it. I remembered the Japanese word for pun, which I thought you might enjoy, but I was going to look up the etymology of it because in Japanese it's written in katakana, so I was like, I wonder if it's a loan word.
What is the Japanese word for pun?
Dajare.
Dajare. Okay.
So I'm like, I wonder if it's like French or something? Or it could just be, yeah.
I don't know. Does that word sound like any word for a kind of humor in languages that you all know? Dajare. Yeah. This is always the fun part with katakana. You borrow a word from another language and then make it jam into Japanese sounds and hope for the best. So,
well, katakana is used, when it's a loan word or when there's a kanji for it, but you're not writing the kanji.
Right.
Like dame is often written in katakana because most people probably don't bother to write out the kanji.
Good to know.
Yesterday, I watched a signing ceremony. And they were signing both Japanese and English versions of documents. It was the same document in Japanese and in English, and they were signing it. And there's one of the signers is bilingual, and so I watched him. On the Japanese side, he signed it in kanji, and then on the English side, he signed it in English. I was so impressed.
You said that his education was in the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised that he has an American signature or an English-style signature, given that he had to go to banks and such.
You're not surprised, or you're
not surprised?
Yeah.
If you try to give kanji as a signature at a bank in the U.S., they will look at you very confusedly. Yeah. But no, it's great.
Yeah.
It's great. That's by.
I hope I aspire to one day also have two signatures.
I mean, you already do, right?
I don't write Japanese well enough to sign things.
You can write your own name. Poorly. All of the balance is all off. If a Japanese professor looked at it, oh my gosh. But
so many points
aren't signatures
off.
Supposed to be a little bit messy, a little bit like personalized?
Stylized?
Yeah. So just say
this is my stylized.
Yeah, say it looks like a 5-year-old. That's fine.
I'd be like, this is how I stylize it.
Yeah, no one can say you're making your signature wrong. Your signature is your own unique mark, and no one can ever say your signature looks insufficiently mature for the application you're sending out. Oh wait, that's exactly what you told me. I had to change my signature when I was 28 years old. This is a real happening. She read my signature and said no to the one I'd been using since boyhood.
Yeah, it looked like you were using it since boyhood.
Real quick.
Yeah.
We have an ad break coming, friends. We're just going to talk through it. It's 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll get to the game. Don't you worry. But, yep.
Yeah, also, now a lot of people's signatures look messed up, or they're all in the same font, because we're now in the digital age. So everyone just uses that little cursive font to type their name, and that's the signature.
Yeah, I always liked on the websites and the screen so where it says you can draw your signature if you want to, and then it pops up basically MS Paint, and you take your mouse and like very awkwardly try to make it.
It's really bad.
I think that would work so much better if we all had, the digital pads,
like
the
a
iPads.
Wacom tablet?
Yeah, exactly right. If we have all these things, that make it much, much easier to do that. But I've never actually made my signature with a mouse. I've tried many times.
So bad.
But it always looks just so horrible and like worse than a 5th grader. Because I just don't have sufficient manual dexterity. I wonder if I lowered my mouse sensitivity enough that it would be possible to.
Yeah, if you could do it like this.
Yes.
Then I think
I can trace my signature in giant form. That's nice. That's nice.
I like how we both started our actual signatures, and then I realized you could see my name, and so then I just started going like this.
Well, two things. One, your actual signature does not look like your name at all. It's 2 big letters and a squiggle.
I worked hard on that.
Yeah. Also, the signature I began to do was my old signature. The one that you said is inappropriate for public consumption.
Yeah.
So don't you worry.
I worked hard on my signature, so it actually makes me really sad when I go into our contract software and our signature software now, and there's the option to draw it with a mouse or type it, but there's no option to upload a file that I have on my desktop that has a picture of my signature on it, so everybody can marvel at my beautiful signature.
So when you say you worked on your signature, I'm guessing there was a particular day in your life where you say, I need to have a signature.
Yeah.
Now, was that in childhood at elementary school, or was it at a certain point later in life where you decided it was time to get an adult signature? What is the genesis of your signature?
Well, I was, when I entered my first managerial position, I started having to sign a lot of documents. And this was before, like, the advent of Adobe Sign and all of that stuff, and e-sign. And that was also at an institution where, like, if you wanted to implement e-sign, they had to, like, send some requests all the way up to, like, the state government, and it was a terrible process. So I just continued to sign with my regular signature. And then some bureaucrat in that institution sent me an email that says your signature is illegible, so we need you to create a signature card where you write your name and you sign it, and we will store it in some mysterious signature filing place so that when we receive a document from you and we match it up, you would think this institution's in Japan, but it's not. They can match it up with my illegible signature. So when I left that institution and was entering another institution, I thought, okay, I need to fix my signature. Also because now in my new exalted position, I'm going to have to sign a lot of documents. So I fixed my signature, and I wonder if actually I started doing that when they told me that they would make a stamp of my signature because other people would need to approve like various purchases and things that I'd approved, and that if I actually signed off on all of them would be way too much work.
I see.
So then I thought, okay, they're going to make a stamp of my signature, which I brought with me.
So what I'm hearing here
then I fixed it.
Is a story of trauma. And as always we know, trauma repeats itself. So the reason that Noms decided to deride my signature and make me change it is because someone spoke ill of your signature and made you change it also. It's okay to hurt. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I think I derided your signature before the signature panel bureaucracy happened.
Oh, so you're just mean. I understand.
Yeah. Look, I was trying to improve your chances on the market.
Yeah, apparently that's not what needed to change. Something else needed to change when you get the full-time professorship. This didn't quite work out. question in chat, though, is also about Hanko, like the Japanese stamps. It is the case that many institutions and individuals have a often wood-cut ink block that you use to ink up and then stamp onto things. Called a Hanko, Hanko. Also called an Incon, which I hate.
Yeah, I think that either the Incon or the Hanko, one of them is more specialized than the other. One is a generic term and the other one is a more specialized.
I see. With Incon, I always assume that it's a loan word of the ink part. I don't know if it actually is. I just despise that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think one is used from like to mean more like a more official one, and I think the other one just.
I see. We don't have those yet. We have not yet gotten a Hanko because they're not necessary. Until a few years ago, the banks and official government offices required one to use that kind of official stamp for signing government documents. Now that's not the case. Now the only time one actually needs it in ordinary life is getting property. So having bank loans and signing on property needs the wooden stamps.
I think we got lucky because we're foreigners, Tim.
That does help.
I think otherwise at the bank, because at the bank there are certain times where there's a place where you're supposed to put your Hanko. And we just
sign inside of it. Yeah, absolutely right.
And even like when you sign for packages, my guess is that most people just sign with a pen because they actually hand you a pen.
Right.
But the way that the square is shaped, it's a little circle with a square around it. It's made for a Hanko.
Yeah. Which is also on our bills. So when we go and pay your bill at the local convenience store, after you give them the money and they're signing off on it, they take out like the local 7-Eleven's stamp and they stamp it with local 7-Eleven. And each one apparently is different for each store. It's not each worker, it's each store instead. And I find that absolutely delightful. Yeah. Could you get your signature certified as a straight X? I don't believe so. You are allowed to create your own signature, your own Hanko type, but it needs to be based on your name entirely. So even if my name, which does not have an obvious Japanese character, wants to go there, I have to use the character set of Japan to make it, and there's no straight X.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Our institution has a Hanko that like is kept under lock and key, and I've never touched it. I've seen it once, but like it's kept like. Yeah, so like people like have to take care of it, and then it has to be handed off for signing, and then that person, the caretaker, has to immediately take it back.
Gotta keep it safe.
Yeah.
It is like signing papers, like the actual signature. Yeah. We mentioned before the Emperor has one also, and the Emperor's one is like the size of a human fist. Where the one that is, at the 7-Eleven is like as thin as a cigarette, I suppose, and the ordinary.
Ka-chunk.
It's like a single cigarette. So they take it and like, doot. Yeah, just doot.
I was thinking about the thing they do at like when we go to the convenience store and pay. I thought it made a ka-chunk sound because it was a self-inking stamp.
No.
Okay.
I'll show you next time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the average like normal person one is probably the size of like a lighter, one of those like Bic lighters.
Yeah. It's like a lipstick. It looks like lipstick case.
Yeah, see, this is our difference here. You go to makeup, I go to manly things like getting lung cancer.
Well, I was just thinking cigarettes are actually that's not quite. Cigarettes are smaller than a Hanko.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, it's more like a cigar.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know my sizes. I apologize.
Is this about us?
Yes, if you want to engage with that comment, you can engage with that comment. I'm getting coffee and I'll play some video games. Noms, it's all you.
Wait, what's happening? Hi, friends. First time chatter from Stockholm says, the funny thing is that he doesn't actually listen to what she says. Is he not listening to me? Is he just waiting for his turn to talk? And I'm saying things? Oh. Yeah. Imagine a fist-sized stamper using a 7. Yes. I mean, the emperors sometimes really get quite aged, and I don't know how they actually stamp things. I don't know if they get helpers. Are they allowed to have helpers push on it? Also, another thing about the Hanko is that, if you all notice that he's not listening to me, and that you can call it out, and that would be funny, right? Okay. I have no opinions on Warhammer Fantasy, except Warhammer has lots of little figurines, and I have a friend from high school who paints figurines for, not for a living, but for I think a semi-lucrative hobby. He does it for other people professionally, and I mean, I think he has a day job, but sometimes he posts some of the things that he paints for other people, and some of them are like little figurines, and some of them are like part of people's cosplay costumes. And oh, he also makes chainmail. Okay, yeah, about the stamper thing. So the thing about the Hanko too that I learned is that there's clearly like an up and a down, like there's an orientation to it. And then if it's slightly askew or something is kind of off about it, it doesn't mean that you just messed up. What it means is that it means that you don't completely agree, but you're still signing this. So even your Hanko has, the orientation of your Hanko has implications and meanings. So if you get the jitters because you had too much coffee, and you like squiggle up your Hanko stamp, then that's really offensive, potentially, which is a little bit scary, right? So as I said, I've not touched our institution's Hanko, so I can't mess that up. But yeah, and I imagine like the times where you would be stamping are probably times where you would be nervous, right? So you're likely to kind of screw it up a little bit. Oh, I'm sure it happens, and then people are embarrassed and they apologize, and yeah, because I'm thinking about like so I have like regular stamps. I used to have a lot more of them when I lived in the States, but I sold them all, or I gave them away to like a daycare. But I used to have a lot of like stamps, and if I didn't ink it properly, right, you would stamp it and then part of it would be missing, or you would kind of peek, or you try to like push down. Right, this is what would happen. I would stamp it, and then I would remove the stamp, and I would notice that like part of it was missing, and I go, oh, okay. And then you try to stamp it again on top of it to match it where it was before, but inevitably you can't. And so it looks like you like obviously stamped it twice. So I had that problem for a while. And then I would try to put enough ink on it. Yes, I try to make sure in the future to put enough ink on it and then push it down really, really, really hard. But then like the edges of the stamp would be stamped too. So there would be like these lines around it, and then I screwed up that way. Stamping is hard. I don't know if maybe there's a class that Japanese kids take, like in middle school, like how to stamp your Hanko. I actually don't know how people learn this. Like, do they learn it from their parents, or do they have like a career development class in high school where they learn to do this, or do they learn it in their juku, their cram schools?
I just don't know names.
Maybe they learn it when they do job hunting, because the Japanese job search is a big deal, and there's a lot of things that you have to do exactly right.
A lot of job searches are coming down to, can you follow the rules?
Yeah, and also like you can't get your foot in the door even unless you are like, there's a particular way that you're supposed to dress. There's a particular way that you're supposed to like do your hair. There's a particular way you're supposed to talk. Yeah.
All very restrictive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And I think on the first day of work, everybody looks the same too. Like everybody comes in with their black suit, and yeah.
There's a little more individuality after you've been around for a while.
I think so, and I think it depends on the type of company.
Yeah. People who have fairly open companies will sometimes use that fairly closed interview process. So.
Yeah. Oh.
Exist learned how to stamp at the same time learning Chinese calligraphy.
Oh.
Those could be related. Absolutely.
Yeah, because they do teach calligraphy in school.
Yeah, kanji writing here is often done calligraphically also. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I do love my stationery class.
You do. If I want to make Knobs happy, just take her to a paper store.
Oh, the signing that I watched yesterday was with fountain pens too.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's serious.
I know. I was like, oh, I use fountain pens on a daily basis.
You do.
My life is a signing ceremony.
So I want to mention something that I think is very, very funny, and that I recognize that's in the neighborhood of very sensitive topics. So I want to discuss this just like a funny moment, and then we're done. I'm not inviting arguments or commentary or anything other than ha ha ha. Here we go. Apparently, Joe Biden was this evening caught on a hot mic. Saying that he needs to speak to Netanyahu and have a come-to-Jesus conversation.
Why is that funny?
Because Jewish people don't believe in Jesus.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, very good. Very good. That's all. Ha ha ha. That sure is funny. Oh, at the end.
Did he realize he made it funny?
No. Or I don't know if he did, but yeah, that's all. So it's probably like one of those moments like Reagan back in the late 80s talking about nuking the Soviet Union on hot mic. In retrospect, it's funny at the time. Probably not great. So.
Well, at least it doesn't. At least it wasn't part of the like. At least it wasn't like, oh, what's my name again, or.
Well, a second. No commentary. Just do it with the announce. Ready? Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Klaus, have a good day, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. And yeah, I think it is time for us to play some video games.
Yeah.
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 Nams, I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, I was thinking about my pens.
Are you gonna go like lovingly stroke your pens?
Well, I was thinking about looking at their maintenance and making sure they're all inked up and such.
That's very good.
And making sure that the correct nib is on the ones I want to use, and maybe I'll practice some kanji.
That sounds very nice. I mean, I think you're very good at caring for your pens. Where I tend to just like grab the random Bic and say, "You and me, buddy, against the world," and I lose them as usual.
Yeah, that poor Bic. Can you imagine being like, "Yes, it's me with you against the world." Oh God, where am I?
Yeah, I'm
in a black hole.
This is why we don't watch Pixar movies.
God, Rizordi, where are you? Oh, I've been left behind. Yeah, it's like Finding Nemo, and then he has to come back.
No anthropomorphization.
Looking
for Rizordi.
And then he loses his cap. And then it rains on him. He starts getting dried out. Ugh.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, sure, Biv. No, I don't mean to say the literal authenticity. It's just my jokes.
Did you have an epic battle yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday's playthrough of Warhammer, we intended to be the end of all things, the end of all days, because I was not well prepared, and my first time playing a particular part of the game, and somehow we barely won. And when I say barely, we were down to like 2 heroic characters who had fewer than 500 HP each, starting with thousands and thousands, and it was very close run thing. Thank you.
They have fewer than 500 Hewlett-Packard printers?
I know, and not a single...
Everybody has more than 500 Hewlett-Packard printers because they come free with a Macintosh.
Do they really?
No, but there was a period of time where whenever you bought a computer, they would give you like an inkjet printer, right?
Yeah,
and so people would end up with like multiple useless inkjet printers at home because nobody wanted those because you had to buy an ink cartridge after printing like 5 pages.
Yeah, that was quite the deal, wasn't it? Like, here, we'll give you something for free, and then here comes the ink. Good luck.
Yeah, I remember my parents had like at least 3 of those at home. Of course, like some of them were still in their boxes because my parents. They don't throw things away, but they also don't start and open new things until they actually need it. So the former inkjet printer that they were given by Best Buy was still there and still operating, so why would they open this new one?
I mean, maybe someday it'll be an antique. This will have the one that's wrapped up. They can sell as a collectible. It'll be great. Yes. Yes. We good? All right, Noms. I hope you have a good morning. I'll probably stream for another 3 or so hours and then come find you. And then we'll go to the office of the government and go do government paperwork this afternoon. It's going to be an absolute delight. So thank you all for being here today. I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad you're here for another exciting day of Warhammer 3 Total War. Yeah, that's all good. Speaking of games and such, on Monday we will take up once again our mantle of Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3 is returning on Monday, and golly gosh, I'm pretty excited to give that a shot. So, Nam, you're still here.
Is that a problem?
If you want to stay,
this is kind of a nice height to nap at.
This is not a bedroom. This is not a place for sleeping. This is a place of work. A place of serious effort. Anyway, CK3 is coming on Monday. Today, though, is our last day with this one. Also, overnight, I installed the DLC for Wood Elves to get Regiments of Renown. So as the playthrough begins today, we can refill our army very quickly by recruiting the regiments. It's going to be good. It can be good. Is Noms a cat? I mean, possibly. Possibly Noms just wants to sleep wherever she wants to sleep.
That is not true. You're the one who likes to sleep.
I do like to sleep, but never in here. I have literally never slept in this room.
Remember, I like to party at 9 p.m. Woo! And my idea of partying is listening to music and writing email.
That's a lovely party, Noms. Absolutely lovely. You went back and watched the VOD. Durthu had 542 kills. Yeah, definitely our general hero guy was the greatest of all fighters in that battle. It was a ridiculous battle. I was sure we were going to lose. But we finally got some courage and just rushed straight forward, and it worked.
These people are riding deer?
Yeah, they're wood elves. They're elf people who ride deer and take care of the forest, and that giant tree man in the middle there, his name is Durathu, and he is a tree. He's a tree who is interested in protecting the forest, even from the wood elves, frankly.
Where do you think it originates that elves always have long hair?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you see it in the Lord of the Rings verse too, right?
At least in the movies. I don't know how they're described in the text, but yeah.
Yeah, where is that? Whence that image of elves?
So I know that there was some early illustrations of Tolkien that did end up defining elements that Tolkien himself hadn't wanted.
Oh, no.
This happens also in the Sherlock Holmes early books, because apparently Conan Doyle did not talk at all about what kind of hat Holmes wore, other than in one scene he was wearing like a fedora maybe, some kind of like very plain hat. And then the canonical Holmes now wears the deerstalker cap, because in one image that became quite famous, he was wearing that. Even though the text did not mention it all until much later. So, yeah.
I think you should go as original Holmes for Halloween one day and wear a fedora.
I think it was a fedora. It may not have been a fedora. Some kind of very plain hat, though. Maybe a bowler, who knows?
You know, the original version of Indiana Jones was wearing a bowler.
Was he actually?
No, I just made that up.
See, I like to believe you. When you say things, I want to say you're saying true things. Anyway, friends, we're in the midst of the Wood Elf endgame, in which all the other elves who are not part of us have decided to attack the Waterfall Palace, attack the Oak of Ages, and attack every other wooded area around the map.
Did you name these?
Did I name what?
All of these places and such?
No, I've not named any place.
So that is a real name?
This is a person. Darby, Friend of Feline, is something that I named. So any hero we've recruited is someone who I've named after a person in a channel who's gifted or sub. So
I see.
Darby Cat is a viewer.
I see.
And so we decided to give him a name that sounds more appropriate for the world. Darby, Friend of Feline. And like here's Axix. And so Axix is usually just Axix numbers, but Axix Flower Blade. I made up that name. There you go.
I see.
That's how this works. Cool.
Darby looks like
That's Durathu, sorry.
Yeah, well, they both look like what's that character from what's that Marvel movie? There's a Marvel character that's a tree.
You think of Groot?
Yes.
Yes, think of Groot. Yeah, I think that's probably comes from this kind of universe. Surely the Ents and Treebeard in Tolkien are the ones that precede that. That's what I know in some Scandinavian mythology. There's stories of trees coming to life and protecting the forest. Last semester I had a student who was Norwegian, and when talking about environmentalism, she talked about the story of her culture, in which if you mess with the trees will come and mess with you too. And I find that absolutely delightful. So
yeah, I mean, there's been more research into trees and how they communicate with each other. So.
Yeah. Durathu communicates with his giant sword there. I think that's going on there. A lot of yelling, mostly stepping on small things. How it goes. Anyway, for this game, unfortunately, I need my left arm where you are. This is not a mouse-only game. So, no, it's been good having you here. If you want to move over a little more, you can. I just need to be here.
He has fungus growing on him. Does he eat it? Does he pick it off and eat it?
He is a fun guy. I'm not sure. What I am sure about, though, is I worry about the ongoing armies from down here. Now, the army stats we can see on each one are relatively small. We did defeat 6 armies so far, and so my goal before they respawn, they get their heroes back in 5 turns, of course, is to take Val's Anvil. We can see its garrison is, yeah, I mean, a fair number of people, but not an overwhelming number, and most of them are lower-ish level. So if we can get our armies back strong again, we can take Val's Anvil at least. If we have an opportunity to clean out the entire forest before the enemy respawns, that'd be great. So Durthu's big army up here, Durthu, big army here, needs some turns for healing. And we have marked to recruit more folks. Some which take 4 turns. That's definitely too long, unfortunately. But as I mentioned, we can now get Regiments of Renown. This from a DLC. And so we have 34,000 money with 4,000 coming in each turn. We can afford all of these immediately. So who are they? One are the Winterheart Guards, Shieldmen. We get one of those immediately. There's also the Loix Tricksters, War Dancers, who are Sarai Spears, so good meleeers. Then a group called the Hawkeyes of Drakira, higher level of the normal Way Watchers.
Shakira.
And then Wardens of Cirithal, Wildwood Rangers. I think that's standard meleeer high tier. And then another cavalry group, the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. And lastly, the Firebark Elders. I wonder if that means they have resistance to fire, or if instead, no, I see on the left-hand side there, they actually do fire damage. So a bunch of very good units. We can only have one of each of them, but it'll re-strengthen our army much more quickly.
Welcome, new friends.
Than waiting for everyone to spawn one after another. In the other army of Orion, we do not have many folks either. They were really wiped out in the last battle. So we could go to the encamp stance and maybe recruit some folks from our allies' army. The ally has an army of Frenchmen, and so we can recruit some Frenchmen to assist us. I believe they have really strong cavalry, very fancy horse people over here. They also have trebuchets. As the tree people, we have no artillery. So let me go ahead and buy 2 of those, just to get this thing started, hopefully. I have to be careful because the AI can have the Regiments of Renown also. All right, good to know, good to know. Also, Pegasus Knights are good? Cool, we'll add those next time through. Up in the north, we are waiting for the tree to be ready to, teleport. The teleportation between the trees has a cooldown of, I believe, 4 more turns. Is that true? Yes, on the left-hand side there we see 4 more turns, then they will be useful. So at the northern tree, this character's hanging out waiting to teleport. This character, Ellending, I was going to have her march all the way to the south, but she's taking so much attrition moving through enemy territory that I'm going to have her wait back at home instead. And up here there are 2 notable landmarks I've never seen previously. One of them is Grimmenhagen Ravine. The infamous walled town of Grimmenhagen has been torn down by the Beastmen many times, only to be rebuilt by stoic Middenlanders. The ravine it sits about is not only a key strategic route into Midland, but also thought to be a prominent beast path, hence so many war herds find themselves at Grimmenhagen's walls. This important place has many times been attacked by beasts. Another important spot here, the Ancient Dragon Cave. Known simply as the Ancient Dragon Cave, it was once home to an infamous drake. He drops a lot of good CDs. Said to have come from the Far East. The creature has not been seen in eons. I know they don't send the CDs out anymore. Now it's, links to their SoundCloud.
And he's from the Far East. Drake from the Far East.
He is. That's Draku. Okay, that character's done. Down here, Waterfall Palace, we have enough money to upgrade this thing one more time. So I panicked earlier and attempted to get... Noms, we'll see ya. Thanks for hanging out today.
I started getting a little motion sick when you started flying around.
I apologize. Noms, we'll see ya. Very good. So I'm not exactly sure I like this particular upgrade I've done on the tree. It gives us access to these spell singers, so higher and higher level healers, which I do like very much because the healers basically kept us in the game last fight. But other things could go here as well, including things that give us more money. Now, with that said, do we have dragons? Durathu is 1 turn away from having our first ever flying dragon character that will burn all the elves away. It will be glorious. In the south then, our good friend Phil is continuing to explore, just trying to see more of the map than I've ever seen before. Down here we see a place called the Golden Tower. Does that belong to lizard people? Lord Croak. Looks like a flying somebody. This reminds me, it is Lizardmen. It reminds me of Zul Garok, maybe? Is that what it's called? In Stranglethorn Vale in World of Warcraft? Where the trolls lived? Something like that. So Phil, continue hunting about, see what you can find. Off you go. So far to the south, the Lizardmen live, south of the desert people. Zul'Gurub, thank you. Zul'Gurub for sure. Alright, that's a turn. Do we still have a growth building in the slot of the tree? Do you mean the big tree or the little tree? No, big tree has only the one slot, so my smaller tree... I don't think so. I think my smaller tree is entirely filled up right now. Unfortunately, I have the one tree, but it's going okay. I consider changing something out. Oh, when you say a growth, you mean the ones that cause growth. I thought you meant an open slot for me to put things into. But no, you mean the ones that cause growth, because you need growth to upgrade things. I'll check in a moment. I know what you mean now. A message from the French. What do you want, Lauren? Join another war. Sure. I will join all of the wars. I see. Oh, get rid of the growth thing that's max level. Oh, is it actually max level? I'll look in a moment. So 75 enemies remain. Sorry, 74 enemies. There's me. Sylvania is dead. The vampires are no more. Fantastic. All right. Go check out the tree. So I thought you need to have growth to level up buildings also. Yeah, so you have to have 5 growth here to get the wine nexus. So growth is required for leveling up the smaller buildings here. But I think it's different than other kinds of factions and such. And I think that might be my last necessary upgrade. Yeah, just this thing gets level 5 for more money eventually. So when that's done, then we'll talk about getting rid of the growth building, whichever one that is. Alright, and someone has come to my tree. This person is a Glade Captain. They're surely going to wound us, so I have a Glade Cap of my own, a little Axix here. I'll hopefully turn an attack. Try to wound. A failure! Axix, no! Alright. Who else do I have who can possibly try some wounding? My Spellsinger, can you wound also? Yes. Success! We managed to wipe out the person who was possibly going to try to stop our recruiting here. We can't have that, of course. With the turnover, with that part dealt with, we can now upgrade these groups some more. So, our Firebrook Elders, recently recruited, can now become additional armor. And we also have the Forest Dragons. We have 1 dragon in our army now. We also have a group of Dryads. I don't know why we have these. They probably just showed up as part of someone else's army. I'm going to have them give up their defense for more speed and more damage. I'm going to put them inside of Orion's army also. So, Durathu... Yes. Oh, they're in encampment mode, so they can't move, of course. We'll have Orion drop encampment to engage with Durathu. Pass the Dryads over. Good. Alright, which means Durathu still has a few more open slots. So I'd like to try to get additional of the flying archers maybe, and maybe more cavalry as well. Cavalry was so strong last battle, but we have none remaining except for the one Wild Rider Legion of Renown. So let's try to get just 2 more straight cavalry. This place, though, does not have cavalry available, so instead we'll get on the global. We have lots of money. There's 1, 2, 3. Let's do 4 of you. And then Orion's army here. We're going to continue recruiting from the neighbors. Get you re-encamped, please. And I was told that the Flying Knights can be very good. Here they are. Pegasus Knights. Happy to give them a shot. 2 more of those. Alright. Our northern works are done. Elending is just hanging out for now, waiting on that tree. We have 3 more turns. They did a DLC called The Twisted and the Twilight. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't believe I have that one. Is it a good one? Maybe try to get some great stag knights. I'm not sure if I've seen them yet. What kind of building is required for the great stag knights? It's this one right here that I do not have, I assume. Yeah. So we could upgrade this some more. Now, I'm guessing that King's Glade has something. Yeah, so King's Glade, we are allowed to get the Sisters of Thorn, Wild Riders. I'm actually not seeing what we're looking for. Where else might they be? Treemen. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Great Stag Knights. They have their own building. So in the building queue here, I'm not seeing anything of the sort. But I'm okay saying I'm just not seeing it. Maybe they're from a DLC I don't have. Who knows, who knows. Alright, the Northern Army, I should probably get some more folks into as well. We'll have Darby continue marching down to Kingsglade here. Stag Knights are from the Twist and Twilight? Okay, yeah. No, I'm comfortable buying a decent amount of DLC to play this game. I bought probably 3 or 4 of them now, but I don't want to buy them all at once. Certainly. Alright, to the north. 3 more turns until you get to come through. You gotta level up on one of our Waystalkers here. Just want you to have additional range fun. Good. And then this group is just a wide variety of folks. They're certainly going to come through as a reinforcing group. So I'm going to give them just additional archers, I believe. More archers, more good forever. Far in the south, Phil, what do you find? Whoa! Is that a lizard man on top of a lizard? Is lizards all the way down? Krokgar appears to, yes, be a lizard on a lizard. This feels slightly like slavery. I'm not sure. Onward some more. We find down here another lizardman population. This one is near one of the glades, apparently. There's a glade down here this is associated with. I had to find that. I think what I'm going to say is, though today's the last day of our playthrough of Warhammer 3 for the first time, I'm going to play it again in the future, definitely, guarantee. And probably every time we play it, we'll buy at least one more DLC, just to try other, of the factions. Yeah, 'cause I really thought yesterday, day before we start a new faction, but we've been going on this one, so. People on horses are males on mammals, humans ride other males into battle. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. I want to criticize the lizard people, and I will not have you responding rationally to my going on about this and that. A settlement that I don't know where it is. Oh, it's the Oak of Ages. They're attacking the Oak of Ages. We win barely if we auto-resolve. I will take that. So the Oak of Ages was just hanging out. I moved a hero off it a moment ago, but that is then better for us also. So I guess what happened there was we moved... What happened there? Too far north. Back down south. Almost. What happened there was I moved Darby just slightly south. I believe that Darby did reinforce that fight. Good win, good win. Now, because they've gotten rid of one of their armies, I think it makes sense for Durathu or somebody else.
What would you have of me? I foresee great things.
We could just stop our other recruiting and have Durathu march on down and win this thing. We should probably do that before it reinforces too much more. Yeah. Alright, Durathu, we'll get you more friends eventually. For now, though, to battle. Small victory, we'll take it. This is a tree. I probably shouldn't raise this tree. We should probably take care of the tree. It is 40,000 money, but let's love the tree instead. Yay! More trees! More trees, more trees! Kill a lot of enemies. No special items, but we're now a headsman. Durathu has freed an enemy of their head. Executed captive battle multiple times. Nice, nice, nice. The gold did look tempting. We have 33,000 right now still. We got 40,000 money when we destroyed the rat kingdom down south. It was pretty great. Alright, so lots of levels up. First thing. Durathu level 34 now. That's pretty good. Yes, we just recently got this area open. So the Curse of Anarhir. What does that do? It affects a group of enemies, lowering everything for them, including accuracy. So probably very good to cast on archers. The Transformation of Kadon. This summons a Great Eagle unit. Ah, cool. It degrades over time, spawn for only that battle. So you're going to get 2 eagles for free. Earthing lowers miscasts. Natural reserves, just more magic. Yes. Last battle, we were hanging out in basically 0 magic for the entire fight. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. We were getting somewhere around 1 magic every like 9-10 seconds. It was really, really, really rough. Okay. So, here at Torgavron, what can we get we wanted before? I really wanted you to have additional archers and cavalry both. So, let me go ahead and do both of those here. That said, they don't have good archers here, so we'll use them only in the global instead. So 1, 2, in the cavalry. 1, 2, 1. Cool. And then Orion's army, still building itself up gradually. They can do locally on the additional archers. Yeah, exactly right. Battle before that, 118 wins of magic. I could not run a mana last time. It was definitely a study in contrast all the way.
These are dark times.
Elendling. We have 2 turns till we can send our people home. Though honestly, we probably don't need to bring everyone to the main tree anymore. Like, we probably should start trying to teleport to other trees and to free them of Wood Elf attacks. Yeah, my caster leveled up. What are we going to do with the caster? What are we going to do with you? I guess next year you're going to learn to continue hindering replenishment to stop the people who would dare act against the tree, the tree, the tree. The Penumbral Pendulum. Spectral Pendulum is summoned by a wizard. On command, it swings razor sharp with lethal speed through the foe. Very useful for cutting down trees, I'm sure. I'm going to take the heal thing, though. Always taking the heal thing. It saved us so many times. Ah, one of my healers leveled up also. Our number 2 caster. More healing, more good. Kingsglade. The southern territory here can get upgrade. We could get a bonus recruitment on cavalry here, for better Sisters of Thorn and such, or just more money. So we have a quest to get over 6,000 money a turn. We would be doing that if I hadn't kept building the army up. So let me go ahead and just get us some more money for now. And here we have an open slot. Anything money related here? Unfortunately not. Main tree's been built also. What's this? Better control of the area. Farther line of sight. This one is Undergrowth Lookouts. Lower chance of plague spreading. We dealt with the plague earlier. Let's go ahead and hit this one. Fine. And then at the Val's Anvil, the main tree can level up. Good.
Blade Captain reporting.
What are we going to do if we live through the crisis? Like, I did not plan for that. I think if we live through the crisis, I would love to just get my first tree healed. If I could just heal 1 tree, I'd feel like a real winner. But I believe there was some kind of, like, uh-oh. Thank God. So, this dwarf owns everything. To our west and our east, the dwarves and the French went nutso and captured everything. I was sure that Belagar was about to attack us for no good reason. I'd be delighted, sir. Thank you for non-aggression. I believe in you. It would surely be grudge-worthy to have you attack us. How dare you even think it? Oh, I should probably just send him more money. If I can get an alliance with the dwarves also, I think we're good to go. I mean, I'm not sure what the lizard people are doing down south. I'm pretty far away from them. Asrai Asur Dushi! This is a case where the elves have come to visit again. We let them in. You can see my things. Mission aborted. We've lost the ability to fight Bretonia and have this faction join us peacefully because we made them join the other way instead. Alright, Durthu's army is healing up nicely. We're supposed to wait here for 3 more turns to finish it out. Orion's army is filling up as best it can too, so no more recruitment there. Alu's army has 2 dragons. And what's the garrison here? If I send both these armies in as they are right now, we will almost surely win. Almost surely. So I guess I want to do that. As much as I want to... let's just continue raising troops. I think we'll still win, even if we're waiting for them to build up their armies also. That seems plausible, at least.
I am ready.
We could recruit more heroes, I suppose. Go, Phil, go! Evidence of battle down this way. Beautiful berries in the trees. 73. I mean, we're about to wipe out another elf faction. I wonder how close we are to being the only remaining elf faction. A number of them were wiped out before I could get to help them. And then a number of them have been invited to join us through less than peaceful means. I do want to look at victory conditions after this turn is over, because I don't think I've completed any of like the short victory even. Clan Moors has more pestilence. Clan Molder does too. But Darby Cat has picked up another level of construction. More income when hanging out there. Show me the victories. So, the short victory. You have to occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. We've mostly fought defensive wars. The long victory, we have to defend the oak, have our first ritual rebirth, and sack at least 70 settlements. You have to perform 8 rituals of world roots healing. So this maybe go heal all the trees. There's then domination, destroy everything, and then ultimate, control 3 of these settlements, vassalize all of the elf folks, and that's the campaign victory. Maybe this is engage all the trees and take them over. I'm not sure. What I'm sure about, though, is it might be time to attack off of Orion's army and Durthu's army and so on. They're a little stronger than before, but not especially. So I can get into range of where Durthu's army would attack on Orion. Can Durthu also get to where he needs to go? If we cancel these, it'll take even longer to get them. I think it's only 2 turns to recruit them. I don't think we wasted anything there. Durthu can attack. Let's try it. Orion, to the border. Durthu, bring me Crag Halls of Findal. Findal, the one we wanted to have join us first. Close victory. No new enemy types. Let's take that win. More trees have been defeated or rightly freed from us. The Tree of Ages is now entirely mine. Alu is no more. Got a new low-level item. A Eternal Guard Commander. Better chance of enemies not succeeding against Axix. Province is mine. Widriath is no more. Findle is dead. And look at all that green. Ooh-ee. So we've done our part in stopping the Wild Hunt. Fantastic. Now, what is this quest here? I think this thing is... Yes, Orion goes and fights an army to get the Spear of Kernuos. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but Athelord has been secured. After more than 100 turns, that is done. Alright, so I could lend Durthu's army to Orion. I might just ignore that for right now, because I want to go see other trees. Alright, level 36. Got 2 more points to spend. We can finish up Amber Spear. We can lower the chance of overcast or miscasting. I always forget to try to overcast on him, but I'll remember the future. Level 35 on our healer. Let's have her just continue working on hindering replenishments. Axix level 26, fantastic. Has that immortality now. We'll give you additional weapon strength, but I think that might only work on melee. Orion. You become the Hunter's Gatherer. Cheaper construction when you're nearby. And we now return to leveling up our forces. So in this area, you can get really nothing super useful. Unfortunately, the enemies did not take great care of their buildings. We're in much better shape than they are, but that's okay. So 2 to you. And then Durthu's full again. Again, 1 more. Oh man, it was actually 4 turns. So we had spent 2 turns already waiting for those troops to show up. Well, my apologies. And then Orion, if we have you go to mustering and get more. For now, no. I was only 2 of non-global. That was the issue. I'd done global without realizing it. Or I was done non-global without realizing it. Alright, let's think about the other trees. So I believe it is now time for us to be able to use some tree movement. Yes, it's ready now. So, the tree in the north is secured. Is it being healed nicely? It's at 53 and still climbing, yeah. How much is it climbing by? -2. Good. So there's a hostile hearthland nearby. Someone's attacking here. So I raised this earlier. Should probably go get it back again. Where's the hostile hearthland here? I see a lot of neutrals. I thought it showed me like a red indicator if it were hostile, but I'm not seeing... Oh, it might be this down here. Possibly Vius Moon is held by Wraths, most likely. So I have to go clear that, probably, to help out. And then, past that, you know, who knows? Who knows? What else can we do to love the tree? Anything else we can do that would give bonuses right now? So doing more battles and raising helps. Also, some kind of buildings apparently help. If Empire's close, I can capture that to get an alliance with them. Oh yeah, an alliance with the Empire would then allow us to get additional growth on the nearby friendly holding. The Black Pit. It does not sound very good for the old health, but that's okay. Is there no growth tree here? Yeah, they've not planted their own special tree, unfortunately. We'll have to do that in 3 turns' time. So I trust this one will get up on its own. Where are the other trees? How do I see that again? I thought there was some way of looking and seeing the trees by themselves. Well, there's one out here that is owned by High Elves. What do the High Elves want to join with me? What's your faction called? Avalorn. I don't believe we have a quest for Avalorn right now. If we fight 2 more battles against Wood Elves, then we can have Drycha's faction join us. So let me look in the southern tree here. When I say southern, how southern is it? What are you? The Sacred Pools. So it appears to be owned by no one. We could just head down there and try to make it nice. I'm looking for wood elves. I wonder if there are wood elves hanging out there and I just don't know about them until we arrive. Oh, we looked at that one earlier. Ha! There's a quest here, and there are wood elves. Okay, I want to go free the Witchwood next, because it'll give me the 2 more battles I need against wood elves. And then also, if I go fight the Exiles of Nehek, have the Heralds of Errol join me. Okay. I hope I'm allowed to transfer myself into areas I don't hold. If no one owns it, it's probably rats. Yeah, it seems very likely that rats are causing problems everywhere. Where's my tree? I've gotten lost again. Here's my tree. Hello, tree. So, Durathu. I believe you are going to be jumping through the tree in 5 turns. Which means we could send someone through somewhere else first. But I'm going to play very cautiously, I think. Okay, let's get her army up the rest of the way. And I can definitely afford another dragon. I think it has to be done globally, though. Yeah. Let's do one more good archer. 2 more instead. Okay, and then Ellending. Both are basically full. I'm going to use them together to attack this group. And the rats down here together. Hello, Darby. Darby is going to stand in the tree. That's fine. Your job is Darby, protector of tree for now. We can level things up in Towson now, also. Just more money, I suspect. But what's this? This is forest dragons. Same kind of dragons before. Over here we have Arboreal Paddock. Better chance of cavalry unit higher level. Nope, just money for now. Always glad to have that cash for sure. Okay, at this location, they've once again not built the big tree. So level that one up too. And here. We do have our tree built. Good. A fine turn. Hello, Phil. I clicked you forward without realizing it. Good job, Phil. Good turn, good turn. I bet we're going to see sub 70 today. Our first ever message from a Tomb King. Strength rank of 1. So this group is the strongest I can ever see. They're a minor threat. But they want to trade. You want to give me some money also? Hey, thanks. More trade, more good. Cetra is the Tomb King? Okay, cool. Cetra, does Cetra often end up being very, very strong? Or is it just this particular playthrough, Cetra became very strong? And with that topic also, is there some start that's like the hardest possible start? Some faction you've never seen survive after the first few turns? Exiles of Neck have cast more sandstorms. And we failed in helping Widrioth because we destroyed them. We failed. We have a new mission to go fight Eric Torgeson. Who dat? Ah, it's the people in the north here. Cursed Viking folks. I was not planning to attack them. But here they are.
The waker of trees.
2 turns to move, 2 turns to move. Let's make sure we stand close enough that we can defend ourselves if they come in while we're still recruiting.
I acquiesce to your request.
Some cavalry would not be the worst thing. Only 2 turns on either kind. Okay. We'll see what they do next turn. Then in the south. Hello, Ryan. Ryan, I don't know what to do with you, Ryan. You can't go through the tree, so I guess I'm going to leave you here in preparation of getting the spear. So go to the palace for now. Friends, it is the case that we have an ad break coming in just a moment. Our first real ad break of the day. This will be 3 minutes of crossword fun when that comes. Give me just a moment to push some buttons here so I don't forget what I'm doing. Namely, you need more archers. You also need more tanks. You have no tanks at all. Cool. With that, friends, 3 minutes of ads starting in just a moment. Thanks for being here. I'm having a lot of fun today. I hope you are also. Let me get the crossword up. Today is the Friday crossword. New Yorker. We should get this done in just an ad break or two, as long as my brain parts are thinking. But thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks for just spending time with me. It's absolutely wonderful. One across is requirement. That's a need. A piece in a bracelet making kit. Maybe a bead. Sap-sucking insect is an aphid, I believe. Site with articles such as 14 crafty creative uses of toilet paper tubes. Is that how possibly? Wheel connector is an axle, spelled that way, I believe. Old pal. That's the first one I do not know immediately. Let's do the nouns now. Holy city. That's going to be Mecca, probably. Rental for a cross-country journey, perhaps, is a U-Haul, which means that the across here requires a must instead of a need. My bad. Sorry. A number of hearts that Time Lords have in Doctor Whom. Never seen it. Apparently they have 2 hearts. Where do the Doctor characters keep their other hearts? Is like one in the kneecap, one in the chest? Where are the hearts? Let me know. Aromatic fir. Is a balsam tree a fir? I don't know if that's true. It might be given at the end of a unit, an exam. Jessica of Sin City is Alba. Label used by many South Asian people is Desi. Play a role is to act. Part of some stereo systems. A preamp, I guess. It's a lot to swallow. A hefty meal, hearty meal. Old pal. Pixar film with the characters joy, sadness, fear, anger, and disgust. Inside Out. Prevents from being visibly gray, maybe. Dying one hair, so dies. Does crony mean old pal? I'm not sure on that one. Dogs popular among health food nuts. I misspelled balsam as basilam. Sorry. Health food. There's carob. I know carob's a kind of food. Okay, there's some joke here I don't understand. To the point is terse. Alternative to FedEx or UPS is the U.S. mail. Garage sale qualifiers as is. When no one is watching, author Cole. I assume Alyssa. I don't know if that's true, though. Set one's sight. Aim. Not sure. Deep blue stone is probably lapis, which can be spelled with a Z or an S. I think it's the across the Toyota model, so Z is definitely possible on that, like a Suzu or something. I'll put Z in and we'll see. Set one's sight. Aimed. That's all. There we go. Vegetarian's insult from mindless follower. Wake up, tofu sheeple. Bouquet unit could be a stem, possibly. A T-shaped birth control option briefly. An IUD. I almost said IED. That was a slight mistake. Hello, Cyberwork. How's it going? Carpool lane vehicles. Buses. So Carob Labs is something. I have no idea what that is. We'll figure out eventually. Tempeh is a kind of meat replacement. So mindless follower, insult. Like tempers, I have no idea what they want. What's horse here? It's a lot to swallow. Horse meat. No clue. Has a meal. Dines, probably. Sidestep is what, like, avoid, most likely. Short note from one who's short. IOU, surely. I was going to do 3 more and then we're done. A small building block. Small building block. An atom for sure. Totem model that Mia drives in La La Land. Yeah, I really don't know, unfortunately. Yeah. Former Project Runway host Heidi is Heidi Klum. Last one for now. Flash drive initialism is USB. A fine start on a fine date. Carib's a kind of health food. Yeah, I definitely know of that. I know a lab's a dog, but what is a Carib's labs together? Like, I don't want to use nonsense words, but maybe it is indeed nonsense words. I have no idea. That could be said also that there's like some revealer eventually. That'll say, here's how we've modified the words to make it funny. We'll see if we find them eventually. For now, though, a good start. A good start. Oh, it's like healthy chocolate. Carib's a chocolate alternative. Got it. Hello, Z-Man. Welcome back. Wibble, good guy figuring out. Good guy. Thank you very much, Wibble. Okay. What were we doing? We're saying hello to all of you who've come in recently. We're saying thank you for watching us on our Warhammer adventure continuing. And thank you also for helping me survive the Wood Elf crisis. So, Darby's just hanging out. Phil is continuing to explore. How much farther south does this thing go? We are reaching the end of the world before too long. Let's go this way, Phil. 3 turns of walk-in looks good. A high elf messages us. They want trades. What's your economy like, brother man? Show me your economy. It's weak. I will not destroy your things. They're very close to non-aggression pact. Unfortunately, I may need to attack them just to get the land. High elves probably have trees. They should be owned by the wood elves. 71. Now, as we're going through, we're seeing we're quite a bit stronger than most folks right now. In the past, I don't know, like 20 minutes to an hour, we've picked up 3 new bases, and we're getting more and more every turn. So our economy is really strengthening quickly. We built just about as tall as possible, having just one single colony or single holding for the entire game until just now. So it's been kind of an abrupt shift from having a questionable economy. At one point, we were negative like 3,000 money a turn. It was very, very silly, but it's going well now. A denizen of the forest has died. We could burn to the fire or plant it deep in the ground. Which should we do? If we burn the body, we're in better shape for fighting for 4 turns. If we give it to the forest, we instead get more growth and cheaper trees and such. Let's burn that body and hopefully fight in 4 turns. The disciples of the Maw, awful ogre people, are dead. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. Hey, Gravy Navy, how's this campaign going compared to the Dwarf one? So this campaign, I know more things, right? This is our 2nd campaign, so I understand a lot more. I was kind of overwhelmed in the Dwarf playthrough. This is my first one ever. I just didn't know where to go with it. And, yeah, so I'm enjoying this one more as I understand what I'm actually doing. I'd like to go back to the Dwarves at some point, once I understand the game better, and give them another shot. But, yeah, I think, it's like kind of a question of how was walking when you were 3 years old? I fell over a lot. Now that I'm 30, 40, I can walk just fine, thank you. Hello, Maronia. What led me to becoming a Wrexham supporter? Good job identifying my shirt correctly. Some people assume it's Manchester United. I've played Football Manager on and off for a few years now, and I like lower league English football very much. When the Welcome to Wrexham documentary came out, I was delighted to get a behind-the-scenes perspective on a football club. And ever since then, I mean, I've been into football for a very long time, but being able to see behind the scenes of a club and kind of access I couldn't get elsewhere, I was really into. So I think that's the answer there is, I didn't have a team I really supported all that much. I just liked football in general, and I could see behind the scenes, and that was pretty nice for me. So that is my story. 2nd healer person. Continue leveling up your 2nd healer person things. Dwarves get a DLC in a month or so. Oh. I don't know if I can come back to Warhammer that fast, but we'll see. We'll see. One of the random Glade Captain levels up also. Continue improving the skill of archery, please. That then is the turn. I didn't see where the Northskin enemy went with respect to the Northern Tree. I'm enjoying Explorer Phil very much. I hope there's an achievement for having the entire map uncovered. Not that we're going to do that in this playthrough, without sending out even more scouts, but I like seeing where Phil's been. I asked in the intro, but I'm curious now also while we're waiting for a turn to pass. Any plans for the weekend? Anything notable you're doing? Any ideas you got for the future? Are you hoping you'll be able to play some video games? Like, what does this weekend mean in your world? The French continue to fight against absolutely everybody, and they keep drawing me into more and more wars. I want to say no, but I'm going to say yes, and I swear I'll try to help soon enough. You're taking your father out for his birthday dinner. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hope it's a nice time. Hope you enjoy each other's company. The Barrow Legion is what I need. Simply, I need Barrow Legion for what exactly? The Bone Rattlers are no more. More Greenskin have been defeated. So too the Exiles of Nehek. This is the first time I've seen a Sand People, Undead Legion, be destroyed. Alright. A plague is happening up in the northern forest. Outrageous. So, we'll deal with that in a moment. For now, Orion can get more troops again. Local recruitments. And we're allowed to have one more ally unit, I believe. Nope, only 4 per army. Good to know. Let's get you just some on-the-ground meleeers. And some on-the-ground cavalry. We'll have to do global for that, unfortunately. Our on-the-ground meleeers can just run into their archers instead if need be. Cyberhole, you watched the end of last night's VOD, Wow, what a victory. I will never forget how good I felt the end of yesterday's stream. I considered going into Discord and writing a little, like, ode to the glory of that day's battle. Like, I was convinced we were just gonna lose, and then Mighty Durathu somehow held on with almost no health, and then Orion managed to scare away archers by going to melee against them. Had the archers just held their ground and shot Orion, he would have been dead. Like, at one point he was down to 30-some health is all. Or maybe it was 80 or so health is all. It was ridiculous how they could have played it differently, but it was a really fun battle for sure. So thank you for the nice words, Cyberhole. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Because gosh, I did too. Alright, there was an enemy army somewhere around here. And I no longer see them. But I do see a lot of plague in my forest. Fee fi fo fum. Let's together move to the north.
Your request is reasonable. I go then.
Oh boy. Attritioning all the way along. Oh boy. The plague for 2 more turns.
Your orders are acceptable.
If we encamp, it stops hurting us as much, but we already moved. Welp. Doten, you are not yet plagued immediately. There's also an enemy right here. I should have someone step out and attack him.
They will be taught a
Failure! I've got one more person who can try that in the army here. Doten's army have the Waystalker pop out. Assassinate. Failure! So this leaf fellow is going to survive everyone's attempt at assassination on him. A 3rd attempt. Failure. Oh no. Hey, how's it going to you, Gert von Runstedt? Indeed, every Saturday you'll see me wearing my Wrexham shirt. I wear the jacket and tie every day of the week except for on Saturdays. It's very good to see you. Thank you for being here. And endless failure. Alright. You all are going to just encamp up, hang out inside the tree there. We'll do something with you eventually. For now, shame on the plague. Alright, Kingsley can level up. Higher level horses make horses recruit at a higher level. Good. Durathu, one more turn is ready to go. He'll go through the tree after that. And Laura Lauren, we finally have the ability to make the special tree. Oh! So outside of Athaloran, we can only make special trees once we've cleansed the heart of these places. So we're gonna need to get this to 100 first. We must stop the plague. I'm gonna leave this slot open, because the only thing I want to put inside of it is the verdant heart of Lorelorn. But can't do that yet. So skip you, the end. I'm living in the future, it's true. I don't have any sports scores for you. I have no lottery ticket numbers. That is because I recognize that it would be unfair of me to give you all a view from the future. All I can say is tomorrow will be Saturday. Past that, don't want to break the timeline. Heading towards 69. Getting close. We're friendly with everyone. Like, everybody seems cool with us these days. They want military access. I gotta say no on that, unfortunately. I'm cool with saying non-aggression and trade. I don't want you walking through the forest, though. Most certainly not. Gotta protect the forest all the way. Is this traditional Japanese garb? Why, yes. Traditional kimonos and yukata are always branded, clearly. It helps pay for them. I've actually enjoyed wearing traditional Japanese garb. When we go to certain resorts, we're able to do that. The Disciples of Hasut are now a regional power, getting stronger every day. Now, is there a way I can see who hates me the most in the diplomacy pile here? The Wood Elves hate me a lot. That's fine. I'm coming for them. Chaos Dwarves 2, Dark Elves, Ironbrow's Expedition, the other normal dwarf faction, dislikes me. Big hatred from Greenskins, that makes sense. High Elves are not liking me too much. Yeah. And then the Norska hate us also. Yeah. So, the usual suspects dislike us. No great surprise there. What team does the Emperor support? How dare you suggest the Emperor does anything? Things happen near the Emperor. The Emperor himself would not dare do anything. This is actually how people talk around the Emperor. They don't use direct subject-object relationships like the Emperor must be clothed. Instead, they say a clothing must occur. Or I guess they wouldn't say we would clothe the Emperor. Instead, they express slightly differently, which is a delight. Durathu's already moved this turn, so next turn, we're going to bounce him through the portal and see what happens. The Emperor doesn't use the bathroom? That's correct. How dare you suggest the Emperor is an ordinary man with ordinary man's needs? This seems absolutely heretical. I don't understand what you're talking about. Come on now. Come on now. Now, honestly, I know very little about the Emperor here. He's not a topic of, like, paparazzi in the way the British royal family is. Instead, he is understood to be doing important things that are necessary for the continuing goodness of the state. But there's just not a lot of information shared about him ever. Which I find kind of interesting. Let's give you a dragon. Your last one will be a dragon. Everybody gets a dragon. You'll recall last time I gave everyone a dragon, it was an absolute disaster. It was not a good moment. One more turn and the plague goes away there. We'll again have all of our agents try to assassinate Leaf. Oh, I know why we can't kill him. His name's Leaf, and we're tree people. After that dumb joke, we fail again. Good. We try a second time. We fail again. Good. How about lucky number 3?
Guardian of the deep wood. I will slay
We failed 3 times in a row. This Leaf fellow, maybe the most powerful character of all time. He's only level 3 though, and some of our people are much higher level. They probably don't have the upgrades to wounding, but they definitely need that. Oh goodness. You're passing your turn till the plague is done. Darby, you hang out. Laura Lauren, we do not build. You watch our horologist on Twitch, you're paired a gift from the Emperor. That's very cool. I know the Emperor does give gifts to world leaders and other influential people. The idea of him giving a watch seems just right, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the Emperor, when you see him in public, usually has on the white coat and or white shirt and tails, looking like they're out of like the 1920s England. And why is that? Because they stole the traditions from 1920 England. And Japan has taken a lot of traditions from late 1800s, early 1900s Europe, and even as the other cultures have moved on, Japan has kept them going. It's why the school children look like Prussian elementary school students, because they are. We now have Cain the Blood-Handed God on our side. Higher recruit ranks on everybody, all the Glade Lords have the possibility of doing a bunch more damage, and all of our elf units now fear those they're against. The power of elf gods is with us. We have 4 elf gods left to recruit, and then the middle stuff. Good old the middle stuff one of these days. So, what do we want to take? Hecate, the Mistress of Magic. More magic on everybody. The Dark Mistress of Magic, Hecate, draws those who worship her to the darker side of magic. Yeah, dark, like being in the shade. That's fine. Alright, Durathu, it is time. It's only 1 army going through. And here's how we can easily see where they are. On the world map, you just click. So Sacred Pool's probably rats. The Witchwood, small army, no army, biggish army. I wish to go here.
How could I?
I did not select Durathu correctly. Oh, this is the view. This is the view where I can see all the trees only. How did I get to that view? I think it might be if you zoom out substantially enough. There he is. Maybe he's not quite in the tree. I'm not sure if he is. Let's try again. So if you zoom out all the way, then you can see the trees. We're good. First army moves to the Witchwood. Now, are you allowed to move now that we're here? We have a cooldown of 7 turns. And there are high elves just to the south. So, Durathu, I'm going to avoid the garrison for now. So we're going to turn and attack this group. Hopefully we don't get too weakened. I'm going to trust the other ones and the garrison we'll deal with afterwards. So, battle number 1. Close victory. No one appears to die. We also have 1 banner unassigned. This banner gives additional armor-piercing weapon damage. Now, does that mean it gives armor-piercing? Or does it mean it increases armor-piercing? I think it means it gives armor-piercing. Give it to the dragon! No one died. I think we can take another battle if we need to. I'm going to take Army Replenishment to keep it at top form if we can. Got another Hunting Hound. Got our Force Spirit. Dauntless! Durathu is personally involved in combat yet again. He's the highest possible level of personal combat. Fear is a foreign concept to the being. The only fear involved in Durathu's charge is the enemies of Durathu. Taduthis is dead. Very good. And Durathu gets to level up once more. Level 37. I think we're going to go straight for level 60 on this one. Mentor. He's now able to share his knowledge with other folks. Or, if we do a little bit more on the magic line, we can get Arcane Conduit, which consistently helps recharge powers faster. Let us do that. Transmission of Cador is a spell you have to cast, unfortunately. It gives me great eagles, though. Glad to have more Great Eagles. And then our beloved hero. Because we need to do more wounding, I'm going to start giving her wound. Alright, so Durathu could actually march over here and attack another group, I believe. Is that true? He has all of his movement still. He could just go attack the giant tree. We're not going to heal up at all. So let's do it. Durathu smash! Durathu valiant defeat! Alright, we gotta fight this one out then. Alright, they have one reinforcement of just one dude. They have no dragons. I do not know that I will win this one, but we gotta try. Or we can try to encircle for a while. Okay, so we'll begin harming them just by hanging out for a while. And if they want to attack into us, that's fine, because then we'll have the advantage of not needing to attack. Cool. The plague is over. There's apparently high chaos in this area, so they're still attritioning. Back into the tree we go. That's safe there. Okay, so Iskira, we try again. Leaf must get knocked out. Failure!
Woodland Warden.
Eventually they'll level up. Critical failure! Dalslith somehow wounds himself in the process. Oh boy. Strasleith. Do it, do it! It's too low of success chance. Elling, who's in your group who could help us? We have another Waystalker. Do it, do it! Chances 18%! Failure! Fine. So, I want to go attack these folks, but there's such corruption on the way. I don't know how I help with that, other than to, like, just accept the attrition to get up there. Well, we'll do that later. For now, I must deal with all things Durathu and Phil. Hey, Phil leveled up! Phil, can I give you more movement? No more movement for now. What else would help us? Increase the success chance. That's huge. We can start wounding people down here. Okay, I believe we reached the end of the earth in the south. Believe that's right. Oh, you don't take attrition encampment stance. Right. I should remember that. Phil, what's out this way? The Fortress of Dawn, belonging to the High Elves, Order of Lore Masters. What a cool name that is. Nice to meet you. I'm a wood elf. Dulruk, who failed in harming earlier, can now take Assassinate. 1% more chance of actually pulling it off. Or actually, 3% more chance of pulling it off. Glorious. Strasslith, you can try also. Too low of chance to pull it off. Just get back inside one of the armies then. Can't be trusted, Strasslith. Good. Lauren, we don't want to build quite yet, so we'll hold off on that. That's the turn. I didn't realize you could actually move an encampment. I assumed that in an encampment you could only like stay in place and recruit, but I've learned my lesson. Another message from the Big Dwarf clan. Last time they wanted to trade with me. They want to trade again? Wait, why is that? No, last time they wanted to military non-aggression. They wish to trade. Military access also, so no trespassing. I'll take that. You better stay out of the forest, though. You better stay out of the forest or else. They're positive 1.1. Even more money. Thank you very much for your generosity. Alright, friendship with the big dwarves. I wonder if eventually the Britannians will notice that I have not actually given them any of the fights they've asked for. The Bretonnians have asked me over and over again to join their wars, and I always say yes, I'll be there real soon, then never do. All right, the enemy attacks out. We could have a victory if we just push the button. I've not fought a single battle today, so let's fight this battle. I deserve to lose this for being so ignorant as to say that I could win this. Now, that said, in the beginning, they have only one character on the map. I can move my trees all into Vanguard mode and just attempt to rush him down instantaneously. In that way, we can also push to whatever high ground is here, if there's high ground, because they'll be waiting back for reinforcements. Now, if we're already on the high ground, I might hold that. We have an extra minute 30, though, to get set up compared to what we normally would have. So that'd be interesting. Spawn camp time? Can you actually do that? Because the reinforcements do spawn very, very slowly. I tend not to be a spawn camper in games, but that could be funny. Alright, let's channel that magic from 21 all the way down / up to 15. Darn my arrogance. Okay, so they're coming out of a mountain area, and we are definitely low ground all the way through. So if we were to wait for the charge, we would definitely wait for the charge back here. We could also attempt to head into this area here and fight in the trees. If spawn camping is actually a thing, though, I mean, let's just do it. Let's be absolutely terrible. So some folks are vanguards. I can't select everyone and then move the non-vanguards not over. So anyone vanguardy is going to go over there immediately. Let me make my groups first, though. So number 1 is Durathu. Number 2 is Second Treeman. Second Treeman was struck down in the tremendous battle yesterday. It was a very, very sad moment. Let's pour out a beer for Second Treeman, whose name I have forgotten. Good old Second Treeman. Long we remember his sacrifice. Whatever Second Treeman's name was. It was Wood Rage, I believe. We then have 3 Eternal Guards, basic meleeers, a giant stack of Hidden Way Watchers, Flying Dude, Dragon, and the leftovers. Cheese maybe, but sometimes the reinforcement army does come on their reinforcement. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm not gonna cheese. I'm just gonna stand in this area ready to fight. Where's he allowed to go? So Durathu is clearly a Vanguard character. He can dump anywhere, but why can't I move you? So he can set up inside of our box. He can set up out front also. Yeah, so it's inside this area, isn't it? I thought this was Vanguard here. It's inside of that. So follow the white line around. The issue is that the Vanguard slot is the exact same slot as the back line there. So we can set up right here, actually. Which is the rudest thing I've ever done. Lino tanks, we will greet you as you arrive. I love the fire, folks. That's great. Cavalry. I'm gonna have the cavalry attempt to charge down the enemy leader. Probably right ahead is the way to go with that. Yeah, why they attack with just the enemy leader all by herself, I will never understand. Okay, we then have some melee folks to go support over here. They don't quite fit, apparently. Oh, they're non-Vanguards, right? Non-Vanguard, except for one of them. We'll move over eventually. So you're going to start on the front here. We then have our archers, who are Vanguardy. Kind of want to use the archers against the hero and then peel off to assist on the front line. So you are Vanguardy, which means you can set up in this area or possibly in the back corner. This tiny little bit here. Cool. We then have our dragon. The dragon is not, unfortunately, Vanguardy, so he'll be part of this group. Hawk Riders are. Arrogance is the most elven trait. Oh yes, we are maximally arrogant in this thing. I deserve to lose absolutely everything for this. My caster, I want to run forward and heal up Durathu. And then, friend Axix, you will also be in this pile. I'm going to back you off as soon as the fight starts. Okay, I think we're ready for this. We begin the battle. We do not... Oh, we do. I'm about to say we're not going to see the enemy lord, but enemy lord is right there. In that case, Hawk Riders, get firing. We have a minute and a little bit. I think I have Durathu just march on their leader. Hello, Durathu. Get marching. We're then going to have our cavalry charge as well. Maximum focus fire. Go, go, go. To battle, all of you. Okay, dragon the same. Healer person, I'd like you to fly in and direct heal on Durathu. And the archers over here to catch her as she was on this side. But no, she's waiting by the reinforcements. Everybody's on the move. Is she just confused? No, she is casting already on the cavalry. Speaking of which, we can do some casting also. So, our Glaive Lord has a magic missiles. I should save this actually to fire on the reinforcements when they come. And you're already shooting, that's fine. Durathu's Bound Stealthy has quite a few of them. This one is weak versus single combatant, unfortunately, I don't want to use that. I'm going to have Durathu move faster, definitely. And Deadly Onslaught for the bonus to charge. Let's go, Durathu, let's go! Look at him charging! Look at him charge! You're so slow! Well, you can cast a Sword of Death to weaken them. B5 faux fum. You're just standing there looking dumb. Durathu arrives and has also been healed. Cool. So here comes the cavalry. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Reinforcements in 1 minute time. Archers are still working on getting over there. So what happens if we manage to kill their only character before the reinforcements come? I'm guessing they still show up, but I'm not certain of that. Await reinforcements or end the battle. I believe awaiting reinforcements makes sense as a way to deal with their garrison. Or else we'll have to fight it next turn instead. Now, we could end the fight right here, so our characters are at maximum health. But no, we'll await reinforcements. Seems appropriate. I'd like to finish off their Glaive Lord here. So I'm going to have Durathu pull out of this and have him go join the main stack here. And the cavalry, I'm going to have continue charging. The same with Giant Dragon. Caw. She's broken again. Continue along. Hey, how's it going? She's having a real bad time there with the dragons, isn't she? So she is good and dead. We have 8 seconds to go. Have my archers got into position? Now they're almost here. I had to run across the entire battlefield for this. So I'm not going to use my archers as anything other than just like stand and fire. And we are going to get like charged into kind of here, but I think we'll be okay. Honestly. One more attack and it's done. I take the guard off of my cavalry, so she is now fully discouraged. And here come the reinforcements! So they all spawn together on the side. Not sure I was going to go at all. What I do know, though, is we want to focus their leader, of course. So, Durathu, you get those casters for sure, those archery for sure. And then Flying Archer, you turn and fire on their Spellweaver. And I'm going to invite my archers to fire onto their Spellweaver also. In just a moment, she'll be no more. Interesting. So as more and more spawning, they are getting past Durathu a little bit. I probably needed to have more tanks here. In a moment, my cavalry just rushed through them. My meleeers, which is button number 4, include some tanks. So I want to move them right here and just engage on absolutely anybody. Cool. Our healer is going to do an AoE heal in just a moment. Seems inappropriate for now. We can go ahead and get the Shield of Thrones onto Durathu. Okay, so they have a Sister of Thorns magic cavalry got through. We'll invite our cavalry to just go charge them now. And the enemy leader has 33 health left. Anybody? Anybody a finisher? Dragon? Just like hit it once with your little talon. Just one time. Just one time. Alright, what do we see? What do we see? See, everyone's actually fighting except for my healer. That's fine. Healer friend. No one's gotten loose so far. So we'll go ahead and do the AoE heal now. On the tanks especially. Dragon continues trying to end this thing. My cavalry has finished their charge. So I'm going to disengage them and try to charge again. Hey, look at that. Enemy lord is dead. Hope that helps. We're going to ask our dragon next to get involved with their next enemy leader. So there's still a few more archetypes coming. We're looking okay. Durathu, it's now time for you to start casting whatever on whomever. In particular, here comes the crows. Just hit whomever with the crows. And we'll Sword of Death, our last one for now, on whoever you're currently fighting. We can use Hellfire Lamentation there. My dragon has a breath weapon, does he really? Oh, I didn't see that, thank you. Powerful explosion, good against large combatants, strong against a single unit. So I've seen that many other casted attacks have friendly fire. Given the way we're stacked up here in the corner, I do not want to friendly fire my entire army. So I'm going to hold off on that and just skip out on fire breath unless someone gets loose. Unless. They do. All right, we're not going to friendly fire our entire army. I thank you for the excellent suggestion, but, you know, let's just be cool. Let's just be cool, thank you. Man, I keep seeing my Firebark folks here and keep thinking that they are literally on fire. I mean, they are on fire, but in a good way. Meleeers, get pokin'! Cavalry stay back for now. Archers are shooting on I don't know what. They're all spread out, though, and so fire. Not really spread out, are they? Spread out some more, please. Here, go all the way across here. It's going to be great. Time for more healing. No one needs a direct heal, it looks like. So we'll just heal whole unit. Let's do the overheal this time. In the middle there. Oh, only downside here is they can retreat very fast. Good call. We're strong enough, though, that I absolutely believe we can Yeah, I absolutely believe that we can get the garrison taken. We're still at high enough health, we'll be fine. The cavalry has no one to charge into, that's fine. What is your maximum healing? Yeah, they're all unfortunately at healing cap, so I can only heal up the independent units, namely Durathu and Axix here. Axix is just finding people to shoot all the time. Axix, go ahead and do your Foe Seeker, get your vigor back. Can Axix not find a target? poor Axix. I wonder if my archers in general can't find a target right now. Oh dear. Oh dear. You find a target now, you good? You good? Oh boy, I'm seeing a lot of confusion on the archers. Probably too close? Oh, is there a minimum distance? I didn't know that actually. Alright, back it out. Some of these archers are shooting. Maybe Axix can find some more at greater distance. Hey, someone broke through. Can't have that. Beastcatcher has a spell that can help immobilize enemies that are fleeing. I don't see anybody fleeing here. I see Durathu doing nothing though. Durathu! Forward! I think I'm never going to do this again. While this is very funny from one perspective, it also is kind of trivializing of the situation. Now, I don't want to just like stand and wait for enemies to attack us, but I would very much like to have the fight be a little bit more interesting than just this. Archers showed up. Charge the archers. I wonder if there's limited reinforcement space, and so until this is cleared, if more can't spawn. I have some suspicions on that one. Okay, I see that this group is below their heal cap, so we'll turn in AoE heal all of them. Yeah, never again. I think it would have felt better if I like set up a normal ambush, like we lined up here and here, but pushing them into a corner that shouldn't exist in the world feels a little bit strange. Durathu, can you try to march over your buddy here? Cavalry dealt with the archers, good. They're dumb enough to set up this way. Yeah, I just don't think it's terribly engaging though. Like, it's good to get a win, etc, 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 but as a streamer, I always want to keep things kind of engaging and fun. And this actually does not strike me as being terribly fun, honestly. Not just for viewers, but for me as a player as well. So, glad to have the victory. Glad to be a big winner. A close victory? I don't think so, video game. I don't think so. But yeah, it's definitely gamey. I try not to be gamey, so all fine. We lost 51. Oh no. Wonder who actually died there. Probably some random meleeers. So, I mean, maybe I want to say that they're sending in their main army as one person was possibly a mistake there. Yeah, poor Axix couldn't find a single target in the entire fight. The real work was on Durathu as always. There's a popular streamer who cheeses every situation, so I definitely accept that you can play super cheesy and it can be really engaging and entertaining. It's just not great for me. I don't find it especially fun, especially if you're playing on very high difficulties, then you just cheese all the fights. I don't quite understand why that is. Once again, we're going to abduct captives and reload our army. We're immediately attacked again. So I send a different army out first. I will resolve that. Okay, this time we've taken their tree. I got that. It was to seed the tree. The Witchwood is now ours. I wonder if that just means we wiped out that entire faction. Yeah, I think every streamer has to decide what's fun for them. Every streamer has to decide what they want to do and what they want to have their stream be, but at this point we're going to do it this way. Never my desire to stoke civil war and internal strife among the stewards of the forest, but repeatedly bringing the elves to battle and defeating them has gained Drycha's attention. I don't know who that is. The capricious tree spirit is now open to form a confederation for the good of the weave. Alternatively, you can leave her in charge of her glade, and she will channel its energies to help us. So Griffin Wood, we can take over directly, or we can trust that she'll take care of it. Nope, it's mine. It's mine. So many dead folks. So many dead folks. We got a pigeon plucker pendant. The wearer of this bizarre pendant is supernaturally protected against attacks from flying creatures. It's a constant cast of lower melee attack, and you move slower. And they move slower. So flying units are slowed near you. That's funny. Another sword, another shield, another stag. Alright, Durathu became a competent protector. Achieved victory in multiple defensive battles. We've also almost exclusively fought offensive battles, but there you go. Hey, Chazok, how's it going? Good seeing you. Level 40 on Durathu. The Witchwood's ours. The Griffin Wood's ours. We've had battles against the Wood Elves. Succeeded. We defeated a lord in battle. Our first one in the entire game, apparently. More whispers in the woods. Ah. Out here. In these woods. In the Witchwood, just north of us. Something strange is happening. Let's send Durathu that way and find out. Our settlement of Krugenheim has a plague. The War Grove of Woe have joined us. More companions. A lot of good stuff. Alright, so the Heralds of Ariel are still around. We destroyed them in one area, but they have 12 more settlements. They're the only independent Wood Elves. They're to the west of us. We must go clean out the plain of spiders and so on. Our new tree here, the Witchwood tree, is currently at 5 healing. It's losing 4 per turn because of hostile hearthlands. Yeah, all these reds are a problem. We gotta work on that. These tricksy wood elves. But for the moment, Durathu needs to stay at home. We did lose 4 units in that battle. So I'm gonna go ahead and add some more of those. We could now add in Bretonians and get some trebuchets at least. So 2 of those. And then, many of you like the flying Pegasus dudes. Also, our economy has collapsed just now. Not great. Not great. I don't know why that is. Oh, we probably got more armies from Confederation with that new glade. And they're probably costing all the money. I trust we'll fix it eventually. If not, we have 46,000 money. Okay, Durathu needs 2 more troops. Who can we get locally? Actually, who do we lose? We appear to have lost 1 cavalry and all of our meleeers. Nice. Nice. So, new meleeers would be good. Come along with you, Rangers. That's a full army again. How many turns until we're allowed to fly away again? 6 turns to bring someone else over here. Beloved Durathu. 3 more skill points. Level 40. Well, we can give bonus melee attack to our dryads, which does not include the tanks, unfortunately. Striking branches helps all of our cavalry move faster. Swinging bows gives additional strength to my meleeers. Ancient bark, better armor on our tanks. Wings of the forest, more strength on hawks and great eagles and forest dragon. Let's go do this line now, I think. Yeah. How much more do we need to unlock? 4 skill points spent on the prior group to get Arcane Conduit. 1, 2, 3. All right, 4 done. This gives us more magic recharge more quickly. And then we'll strengthen our tanks a little bit. Okay. Healer's level 37. I love it. You like Reyna's Spines? I'll look at that one next. Thank you. She is learning to wound. Axix. Poor Axix had no chance to find a target last time, just danced in circles. more speed to find good targets, and more HP also. There's some other people leveled up who are not involved in fights. This is my Branch Wraith, my delightful casting tree. Casting tree, more healing. Other healer, more healing. Cool. Thus far, I've just had casters who are healers. I've never had any other kind of caster. Eventually, perhaps we should do so. Durathu hangs out there. Back at the waterfall, we have Orion. Orion has a big quest. Orion has a dragon. I guess we'll go check out. Let's see, what do you have? You have 4 special archers. You have 1 dryad. That makes no sense. So I have Darby march forward and trade with Orion. And the reason for that is I want Orion to have somebody else instead in his team. So Orion, you go trade now. Give him the Dryad. Huh. Moving Orion off of the Waterfall Palace causes to get 1,000 more money every turn. I do not understand economy in this game. It is just confusing. I need to find some YouTube video on here is how economy works. It'd be very, very useful. So what do I want to give you instead? Got 4 tanks, 2 trebuchets, a dragon, possibly just more archers, or a tree man. Give me a tree man. Tree mans are the greatest of all thing. Sorry, tree men, not tree mans. You know, like a child or something. There's big boy. 4 turns to go. The economy's made up. Points don't matter. Seems absolutely right. Also, excellent reference, my friend. Once again, Leaf must be destroyed. Can we do it this time?
All hail Kernos.
Assassinate. Success! Took 3 total turns. We finally got rid of that guy, though. Thank goodness. So now we want to move through here in encampment mode. I'm going to leave the forest,
I will go.
become encamped, and then sneak our way through bit by bit to avoid the attrition as we go destroy Dietershafen, or more correctly, Dietershafen. It's Dietershaven. Some fine German speaker taught me that one a bit back. Thanks, German speakers. You're the best of the community. Here's a tree man for you. You already have 2. You definitely need more. And we'll give you 1 more archer too. Good. And then we'll have Iskira.
Guardian of the deep wood. The forest
Dulric can still move, yeah? Now, Dulric's already uses move. Iskra can move. Elending's army, though, is full, isn't it?
These are
Yeah,
dark
we filled up
times.
the slots that were previously held by these 2 characters.
The forest is
I'm sure that's fine. I move you to in-camp
Your
also,
request
and
is
then
reasonable.
go forward, please.
Seeking unseen paths.
We need to keep our eyes out for a moving army. There is an army of Eric over here. Eric? That may be the one I need to keep my eyes out for. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, here is the newest forest. Are you a forest? The Griffin Wood is being attacked right now by Sigvulf Longshipmen. Must go protect the woods, obviously. Hoffen is a port, not a haven. Oh, is it really? Maybe the person who is speaking in German or speaking about German language and had German username doesn't know what German is. I don't know. I don't know at all, unfortunately. So, hey, Soul, I appreciate it. There are other German speakers in channel. Cobblestorm, are you one of them? I don't want to doubt you, but when different users say different things, I get very confused. Alright, the people in Griffin Wood have a feral manticore. That's amazing. It's a flying monster with no force penalty. Cool. Also, we now have another tree man on our team. So we can go to the Council of Tree Men and get these tree men assigned jobs. Aserit level 7. Othioi is level 24. I believe this is the leader of their faction. So you're going to be the Ancient of Threlic for cheaper upkeep. Drycha. Oh, maybe Drycha was. Oh, it wasn't dry for like the corrupted. The corrupted stream person. Yeah, they're of chaos, but they like me enough anyway. And then we have one more tree person who can take that role. The gathering of the ancients is complete. We now have all of the forest under our control. Comes from your German? Okay, I believe you then. It's not Dieter's Haven, it's Dieter's Port. Thank you for teaching me. Very kind, very kind. Friends, it's been an hour of gameplay so far. It's 11 a.m. my time, so we're going to go and take a 3-minute break right now to do some crossword, then back to the game to explore, to experience, and hopefully to win big. Here we are. Vegetarian's insult from mindless followers. The tempeh part is the meat replacement, like carrot for chocolate. Tempeh spurn? Looking for a word for insult here. Upset, possibly? Not sure. Oh, a horse pill is a lot to swallow. The large pills occasionally given by doctors. And then heartburn remedy brand is Tums. So, something puppet. The puppet, of course, is the mindless follower. Oh, it's an H in tempeh. Right. I forgot that part. First entry in a trilogy, perhaps. I want to say part 1, so probably part I, like so. Water brand with mountains in its logo. Evian, I assume. Genre of electronic music. House. So apparently in the La La Land, Mia drives a Prius, so Lapis with the S, not the Z. Tiny amounts are iotas. Wrestling champion prizes are belts. A swimming stroke favored by the dairy avoidant. Some kind of like almond milk backstroke. Unspeakable author Megan. I do not know. I hate to see that. It's a shame, most likely. Easy decision is no big deal, maybe. Shipping destinations are ports or Hafen. Jingling set, keys jingle. At 17, singer Janice. No clue. Pancakes sometimes served with caviar. Blints? No. Blintzes are not that. Pancakes with caviar? I don't know, actually. Not sure. Alright, so the swimming stroke favored by dairy avoidance. Yeah, no idea. We'll figure it out eventually. Patient sort metaphorically. As patient as a... the capital on the Iberian Peninsula. Well, there's Madrid, and then there's the capital of Portugal, whose name I've forgotten right now. Possible site for a maskne? Maskeen? Don't know what that is. Army is to private first class, as Coast Guard is to seamen, I assume. I like blank. I like Ike, a very old political slogan. Orders according to preference say, ranks or rates. Pet name used by someone on a low-carb diet. Might include the word keto in it. We'll see soon. I forgot the capital of Portugal. It might be Porto. No, that said, I don't remember. These things happen. Occasionally I just forget things. It might be Porto, though. Alpha's opposite. Omega. First and last. Snowballs at time. So snowballs can mean to like pick up speed or pick up a mass to go and go. Snowballs can also be ammo in like a snowball fight. A Big Blank National Park. There's Big Sur. That will not work there. A Vita surname. Vita Paron. One with a login ID. Probably a user. Pushing the envelope. Pushing the envelope metaphorically or idiomatically means to go beyond where you should go. Try something new or novel? Not sure. Unspeakable author Megan Dow, Doll, Daub. There are lots of possible words. Easy decision. No brainer. No brainer instead. At 17 singer. Still do not know that. Pancakes served with caviar. I thought Blintz had a T in it. Oh, Bellini. Bellini. That's something, I think. A tree with fan-shaped leaves. No clue. No clue. What the color of a starburst wrapper indicates. Its flavor. Human or emu, for example. Those are species. Human or emu. Words with U's in them. Signing off on. Okaying. Emotionally insecure, maybe, is probably needy. Is this Sunny Liston here? Oh, Lisbon! Lisbon! That's the capital of Portugal. It's Lisbon! Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm going to try to finish this up. We're back to game time, but this is probably my last ad break today, so I want to finish one for sure. Alright, so... Human or emu? Other bipeds, fine. Farmer's concern is their crop. Jacob's twin in the Bible is Esau. Devices that require a pin is ATMs. Maybe shared with friends. Good old Maymays. Japanese Prime Minister assassinated in 2022. Shinzo Abe. Pet name used for someone on a low-carb diet. Stevia pie. Like sweetie pie, but stevia pie. These jokes do not work for me at all today. These jokes are genuinely horrors. Alright, so the swimming stroke avoided by the dairy avoidant. Is it margarine fly instead of butterfly? Margarine fly, I believe. Patience sort. Not sure. The ginkgo tree must have fan-shaped leaves. What's chin here? Possibly for maskne. Oh, it's maskne. Like mask acne. Got it. Patient is a saint. There we go. I give you the New Yorker today. So 3 replacements of different kinds of food. The dogs popping the health food nuts are carob labs and chocolate labs. The vegetarian insult for a mindless follower is not a meat puppet, it's a tempeh puppet. The swimming stroke favored by the dairy avoidant is the margarine fly. And lastly, the pet name of someone on a low-carb diet, not sweetie pie, but instead stevia pie. New Yorker, we're usually on the same wavelength, but today that just did not happen. Oh well, at least we got it done. Friends, welcome once more to our ongoing Total War game here. What's carob? It's a kind of nib that's used as a replacement for chocolate. So instead of chocolate lab, it's carob lab. Let's put that one behind us. Let's pretend that never happened. Alright, so. The armies in the north here are a whole bunch of lower tier archers. And is that the only army here, possibly? You have the plague for 5 more turns. Darn those Skaven. I think I want to try to get back to the tree here for now. That seems good. I'm going to need to move Durathu this way next. Dare Talk, another fairly weak army, decided to march up this direction. They're doing some raiding. That seems okay. Othiodoi has the biggest army here, including a bunch of cave bats, giant wolves, and giant spiders. I love it. Oh, what is stevia? Stevia is a kind of sugar replacement. Like, what were the other ones back in the day? Like aspartame, I guess? Like that. Archeon the Ever-Chosen. Warrior of Chaos in the War Host of the Apocalypse. I don't know what that means, so I want all of my folks to try to run together. Leave raiding stance, normal stance, please. Get as close as you can. Good luck. Good luck. You two cower together for now. Oh, I can actually give them more troops. we have enough current stack of money to recruit lots of folks. It is a strange thing, suddenly having control of all these territories that I do not know how to fit together. This guy is the big bad, Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Cool. So the Emperor is the big good, Archaon is the big bad. Good to know, good to know. We need people. We need you to go to encampment mode. This is a Malevolent Dryad. I assume that I'm going to use them like other Dryads. So have faster speed, more damage. I have no idea what this army is. I do not know how these armies work. What I do know, though, is we can get some tank folks over here. We can recruit from the allies also. Already being used. Othendai's army is full. I wish you the best of luck. Alright, in the south is Phil. Hello, Phil. What else is there for you to see? Phil, to the east now. Let's go discover the caverns of Sotek and points nearby. Isakira, you were supposed to join back into these armies, but
I share the forest's thoughts.
this one has one open slot, so who's higher level? Dulric is 12, Iskara is 8. Dulric, you get into this army, please.
I will stop them.
And then
Protector of the forest. They will fail.
Dulric can't join this turn because he tried to assassinate, I believe. Iskira, you're going to explore and maybe assassinate someone. Or just go wound this group, possibly. Assault their units. Cool. Now, Laura Lauren needs to be at 100 health through the healing. Which way is health going now on it? Still -2. We're working on it. So you're done for now. That's the turn. Archaon is the bringer of the apocalypse, the end times. Has that ever happened in the Warhammer lore? Or just like a promise that someday he'll bring the end times? And instead, he keeps trying but never pulls it off. I imagine it's like one of those villains in the Bullwinkle show. Boris Natasha and Archaon the Destroyer. They all promise the apocalypse and like Wile E. Coyote keep failing. It did happen. The world has already ended. Well, what now? Like, is Warhammer done then? That seems like a very strange move to make. People are buying so many of our little things. And then, let's end the lore. That's crazy. It's crazy. The High Elves here want a trade deal. They're very close to having non-aggression pact also. Very far away from military alliance. We'll take that deal, thank you. They moved to the Age of Sigmar. So there is a different Warhammer age. So it's not that Warhammer's actually done. It's just one period is over. Age of Sigmar. I know nothing about that, unfortunately. The Chimera have gotten strong. So yeah, definitely the Sand People, I believe, are doing a really good job of surviving right now. The Crooked Moon fail in their wog. Okay. Next turn. Durathu is all healed up. So, it is time for Durathu to go do some damage against the absolutely terrible remaining Wood Elves. This is their territory. They have one there, and one here. I guess we'll start at the near one and work our way out. Drycha, you're currently attritioning for how many more turns? Oh, just always always that. Now, I wonder if this person's causing the corruption. I don't understand how corruption works still. That's a mechanic I need to learn in next playthrough. So I have no one here who's able to attack that. I'm going to need a hero. So, spawn a hero here. We can't. No buildings in this area. Corruption just bad? Okay. I'm sure corruption's good in some army somewhere. Wait, Drycha, are you actually able to attack this thing? What are you? You're a Chaos Sorcerer. Sorry, Drycha. No, you're an army. Just run away. Okay. My hope is that these three together can hold out against that enemy there. And then this is held by Norskins. There are a lot of Norskins up here still. Oh, also a new building I've not seen before. The Shrine of Urson. I know about Urson. Urson's the bear god that we treated very respectfully and did everything for back in the prologue, and nothing bad ever happened. An ancient, enduring symbol of the courage of the Kislevite people. Since Urson's absence, the bear cult's influence has lessened as the Great Orthodoxy affirms more control over the holy site. So do the Kislevites exist in this game? Or has it been taken over by the Norskins instead? I actually don't know what kind of creatures the Kislevites are. I assume just humans, but maybe they're Norskins also. Okay, everybody pile into the castle. You're in camp, so you can't. Did I ever play the Islev Realm of Chaos campaign? I did not do so. Nope. I went from the tutorial to Immortal Empires. I feel kind of bad that I missed the middle one there. A lot of people suggest it's a lot of fun, so perhaps I should have taken that as well, but who knows. The Realm of Chaos campaign revolves around Urson and they get destroyed. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's great. Seemed fantastic. Oh, I wanted to help get Urson the Bear God back around again. Would have been good. All right, this is Coadil the Maddened Ancient. Wow, power flows through him. So in some respects, he looks similar to Durathu, but Durathu is the god of goodness and healing and tree niceness. And then Coadil is having a pretty bad time over there. You have no items. Okay. There's a green uncommon cleaver. We don't have another weapon to pair that with. We have a common weapon. We have 2 common weapons. Let's go and fuse those. And we get a potion of healing. What does that do? I think it's probably a one-time heal. Yep, one time, some healing. Do we have 2 enchanted items we're not using? We do not. Alright, boss. You get these things. I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're any good. They're yours anyway. Congratulations. Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome. Ancillers also, you just get whatever. Fire sale on all possible people. There's an anvil smith for you, a stag. It's put in the game we just have too many of all the many ancillaries. They're kind of repetitive too. Coradil is the second survivor of the eldest tree men. Okay, so is Durathu very old also? Are Durathu and Coadil the very old ones? The oldest of the old ones? It appears that he's just come into existence recently in this playthrough, as he's only level 3. Maybe he's been hanging out in his forest, not doing much. Lore of the Forgotten. So I guess Power of Darkness is first. Winds of Magic cost less for Power of Darkness spells, I guess. Cool. A fine start. This is a Don't Be Evil playthrough. And yet, I think someone's gonna be evil. Oh, is he a hero? He's actually a hero. I see. So Coadil is not a lord. A heart black with hatred consumes the elder Coadil, a yearning that may one day lead him to forsake the Ostrai once again. He can't be trusted with the Wood Elves. Reginerd, hello friend, thank you for the resub. No suit weekend mode activated. Absolutely. On my Saturday stream, I always wear this shirt right here. Every other day you'll see me in a suit and tie though. But Reginerd, thank you for your generosity. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thank you for being with us. I want to move him into an army. By which I mean I'm going to have this army get back here and pick him up, hopefully. Coddle's really insane. Okay. So he's not able to do anything. Alright, Astrid out one step. Coddle pile in. Good. And then Lauren, 39 healing. Must heal the forest. What does Phil find in the south? I bet eventually I'll know all the flags. I keep playing this game. I looked yesterday at like Warhammer lore. So actually yesterday I went on to the Creative Assembly downloads page, which allows me to allowed me to get the Wood Elves Regiments of Renown, which are very useful in this playthrough, definitely. But it also showed me how much free lore there is. There are free wallpapers and then so much lore you can read. And I'm guessing that's just the tiniest little taste of the lore of the Warhammer universe. Probably books and so much else I need to read if I want to do it all eventually. But I appreciate that Creative Assembly occasionally allows there to be free DLCs, along with the ones that are very, very, very expensive for what they seem to activate. Britonia calls. Do I answer? Hey, I'm number 1. I'm strength rank number 1. That has never happened before. That's pretty good, Durthu. Pretty good. A dominating threat. Your might and aggressiveness mean you're considered a military superpower, causing many factions to turn hostile, while more subservient leaders will strongly admire the strength you radiate. I wonder if I've taken over too many things recently. If I were just number 1 hanging out in the fort, maybe it'd be alright. They want me to join another war. I'll be there real soon, don't you worry. Keep promising to help, I never do. I'm too busy with other things. Iskura tried to assassinate Eriker. Not work. More lizard men casting more things. A new mission! Go defeat Archaon the Ever-Chosen. Chaos cannot be allowed to encroach upon the sanctity of Athel Loren. Push its forces back. Smash them. You know I can do quests for allies? I do know that. Unfortunately, many of them require me to do things that I'm not really set up to do right now. Like, we're working on destroying the Heralds. That's my real goal right now. I don't know if I can still have them join me while we are in the Wood Elf crisis, because they are all hostile to me. Durathu, smash. Decisive victory, no problems. So I could take this and give it to someone for alliance purposes, but no. We cleanse it. Happiness there now. Negative 2,000 money. That's pretty bad. Carnage incarnate. Death and destruction. Worship at their feet. Raised multiple settlements. Good job, Durthu. Good job. So if I confederate the Heralds, they're hostile. Can you confederate people who are hostile? Like, even if we get the quest done by occupying a settlement of the enemy of the Herald, will they then join me despite the Wood Elf crisis? I assume they wouldn't, but I'm ready to be convinced that I'm wrong about that. Healer friend, more wounding. Then Durathu marches on these next. But right now we're losing all the money. I need Twisted and Twilight to confederate. Cool. Those are words. Alright, you two now move north in encampment mode. Very, very slowly. We'll get there eventually.
Finding pathways.
You can force an enemy to confederate by beating them into submission. Alright. I'm enjoying beating them into submission. Char Magus Ovison. Wow. Is this a lizard person? It's a North skin. You look like a lizard person. I thought the Northskins were just Northmen. But no. It's like a strange creature. Alright, so no army here right now. Drycha can level up again. Only level 16. So more darkness. Scent of blood. Passive frenzy on a bunch of our animal units. I like passives. I like passives a lot. Where's the big bad fellow? He's run away this direction. He's raiding out there. So, we could all march that direction together. Hold hands tightly, everybody. So out there, there's corruption. So I'm guessing we'll have attrition there, unless we move it in camp mode. Drycha, you look full also. Can't encamp all garrison, so step out one step. And then encamp as well. And let's get moving too. And then Daratok, you're going to stay and defend this area. Good. Who leveled up? One of my Waystalkers. More archery, more good.
Assyrian wills it.
Skura, why are you here? Right, you're trying to assassinate Eriker.
Slowing the enemy.
Success! His being assassinated didn't seem to change anything. I don't know what happens when you assassinate someone who's leading an army. Other than, he seems good. He seems legit. No worries. Currently negative 3,584 money per turn. Probably because my tree people have moved. That seems not especially good. I mean, I don't mean tell the game how to live itself, but that seems pretty bad. You can't assassinate generals. Oh, okay. Good to know. Tyrion of the High Elves. How do we feel about the High Elves? They're coming to just like me very much because I'm at war with the Herald of Ariel. They want trade, though. Accept. So we have 10 turns until we have no money. We got to get people back into our various capitals and such. Also, we appear to be stronger than the Emperor. I wonder if the Emperor could be allied now. How close he is to it. Let's look at diplomacy this next turn. Uh-oh. Archeon, the Ever-Chosen, attacks one of the little villages out here. A settlement garrison. Darn you, little village. Next turn we march on him, hopefully. 68. And we got 1 hour of stream left. You're keeping on the clock like I am. 1 hour to go. The Crooked Moon and the Scabby are together. I remember in the last playthrough with the Dwarves, we destroyed the Scabby very early. This time they've survived to the end game. Cool. Hey, Grimmy Grimes, thank you for the continued subscription. 1 full year of hanging out. I really appreciate that a lot. And the days keep passing and you keep hanging out with me. Thank you, Grimmy, for your generosity. Alright, we also had Hekarti, sure. Mission of Magic, we get more Winds of Magic power on battle start. And then, better relations with the High Elves. I mean, we're in their territory now, so that could be good. Or we can go with better relationship with Dark Elves. I'm not sure I've ever seen a Dark Elf. Maybe I have, not sure. I'll take Aswad as the creator for more High Elf friendship. Okay. Where are you? You're here. Why are you here? I wanted to have you move to Griffinwood. I want to have you go encampments and then move their next turn. 2 turns from now. Looks good. Yeah, this unfortunately is kind of terrible. I have just the 1 army trying to protect absolutely everything. That is confusing. I sure do wish my new Confederated people hadn't taken anything over. It's much easier that way. This right here along the river is the Lightsigger Ford, the site of a famous battle in 2427 that culminated in a duel fought in the middle of a ford between the Elector Counts of Stirland and Talabecland. Middle of a ford means like in the river, correct? That's amazing. Hopefully someone had galoshes on. Alright, Durathu. You smashed that. We now want to go deal with these folks. I believe you're stronger enough to fight the Sister of Twilight and Colas, maybe. I actually don't know if he's strong enough. Because on the first army here, we're seeing the Sisters of Twilight appear to be as strong as he is. So the temple here is not mine. How many turns so I can get him some reinforcements? 3 turns still. Maybe drop back to here. There's so many of them. Many of them are heroes, aren't they? Let's go to the tree until you can get some friends. I would like all of you to go fight against the man on the horseback. Where is man on horseback? What has he gotten up to? Is he here now? No, a lot of other armies. Wulfric also, but none of them are the correct lord. For now... Oh, you know what? This is not where I thought we were. This is the northern tree, which is being set apart in all directions. Huh. These are actually... That's not a hero. Oh, we're in camp, so we can't get there. So I drop encampment. We then begin attritioning. I think that's okay.
Your orders are acceptable.
We'll definitely win this with auto-resolve. Decisive victory. Our tiny little horse felled their gigantic, terrible mammoth. Heal up again. Big money. And an achievement. Have 3 special mounts. Got an achievement for a new mount in the north. Elendling as a great eagle. Nice. That is nice.
I weave the living forest.
Alright, so you have 2 skill points. We'll go ahead and just increase the strength of your units. Elending also leveled up. We are a great eagle now. Are you ranged? What kind of things do you do? Looks like melee and range both. Okay. Caster person. More of that.
I observe.
Dulric. Dulric is also a waste stalker, so both kinds of fighting, just more archery. Wood Elves archery forever. May I move you back into encampment mode? I may not. So they're going to attrition for this turn. And I think we push to here next. Let's get on these enemies. I need to send Orion to assist Durthu, but I also like to bring him to the north to help that lovely little tree as well. Okay. Drycha has no one who can assassinate this. What is this? This is a god on the back of a litter carried by demons? I have no idea. Hey, Nightwolf, how's it going? You just started this game. Me too. You just bought the Chaos Dwarves. So I don't have Chaos Dwarves yet. Maybe people in chat can give you some suggestions on how to play Chaos Dwarves. But if you're looking for tips on how to play this game, you will not find them here. I have nothing for you other than mistakes and fun. That's what we do best here. I don't see corruption on the way. We start chasing down Archon the Ever-Chosen. Okay, move normally. So you could go attack Archon this turn. You're encampment still. Normal, thank you. Okay, we will have reinforcements. We are now getting a little bit of chaos. But if we defeat Big Boy, we should be good. What a coward! The bringer of the end times runs away. Wow. I see how it is. Now we're taking attrition chasing him. Hello, Phil. Southern Phil. It's on the another ocean side. Skull Reef. A fell reef. This can be searched with a lord. I have never ever seen something be searched by a lord. There's gold in that reef. I have a hero, I don't have a lord. Wow. So I wonder if there are others of these around the map I've just missed, that's something to look for next playthrough, definitely. I can't pop send a lord down here. It's way too far away from everybody. There may be a tree nearby. There's a tree just to the north in Orion's camp, currently held by lizard people. We'll get there soon. You just fight pirates? Skull Reef gives you skulls. What are skulls used for? What are these things? Okay, you all can move again this turn. You can't re-encamp though. So just start moving despite the terrible, terrible, terrible attrition. Okay.
Eternal Guardian.
You're done. Now, when I try to build this place... Okay, there are other places I can build as well. Never mind. At King's Glade, we could get forest patrols. That's not that helpful. We can get dragons here also. I probably should stop spending money on anything other than what gives me more money. This one, for example, gives me 27% more money. That's huge. At the Witchwood, we can level up to a level 5 tree. That's more income also. They're going to hide there very soon. The Southern Oblast. Why do we own this? This does not seem useful to me, but it allows us a Waystone for more growth, also better casualty replenishment, or growth and cheaper construction. I need money. Can I destroy this thing? Destroy that thing, possibly. I might just ignore it, I'm not sure. I'll leave it there for right now. Not useful, as my sense as well. Griffin Wood! Griffin Wood. Can get some improvements. I believe upgrading this tree gives more health, correct? No more health. What gives more health to the tree here? I have no idea. Whichever way, always good to build provincial capital all the way. Oblast, I'm going to ignore. Good. Oh, I give another faction, and there is a way to abandon it. I didn't know that. Exiles of Khorne have attacked our good friend, the Bretonnians, and their ally, the Reichland. I must enter the war. I need to be a good ally. Huh. I've never fought this kind before. Skarbrand the Exiled. Exalted Hero of Khorne. Blood Reaper. Hellforged Hosts. Welp, we must fight it out. So this is me using units I've not used before. Fighting a group I've never fought before. I don't have Durathu and his mighty tree men. We have a whole bunch of archers, mostly lower tier. We'll see how it goes. Something has lightning strike. I've never seen lightning strike before. Gotta wish it well. Fingers crossed. Battles I don't really understand. Skarbrand by himself is just a full army. Cool. Cool. Only the one armies have no support? Oh, does that mean that the reinforcements are not coming? Oh, that's unfortunate. Just focus fire him? I could try. Well, we're learning new things, right? We're learning by losing, and that's alright. Khorne's army has a lot of melee power, 0 range, 0 magic. Okay, good to know. At 6 winds of magic to begin. That's very bad. Surely we can get more than 6. All the way up to 3. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So I don't have any sneaky snake archers. I have Drycha, who I've done nothing with so far. She has Pageant of Strikes. It greatly depletes the ammunition of one enemy. Now, we're told the enemy does not have any range, that does not matter at all. Assault of Stone, a bombardment. Strong versus single unit, causes major magical damage. We're using this, I don't know what, it's weak versus single combatant, so not good on the boss. Rouse to Wrath. Summons a unit of Malevolent Dryads. We'll have to cast that immediately. That is our only hero unit, so probably no one else has anything else. And actually, our magic level does matter. So we have Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. It slows down enemies from moving through and causes damage also. The Enfeebling Foe. Cast on one person, lower melee defense. The Penumbral Pendulum. Again, strong versus multiple units. Okay. Okay. Wish I had the better archers. Archers have to stand and fight or run forward. It's a Drycha. We're taking care of you, I swear. And then I'm guessing these bears and wolves are my tank equivalents. We'll see, we'll see. Drycha. So what do we actually see? Tell me about high ground. Yeah, definitely no high ground for us. We're going to march into this thing. Now, they attacked me, so they have to attack me. So we're actually going to... I don't know, man. I guess this is the high ground. So we'll want to take that as fast as we can. Drycha and the bears. Cool. Push forward immediately. We then have a whole bundle of archers. You all can't deploy forward. You can deploy along here. You can deploy along here. You'll then march forward on top. Okay. We have a decent number of bats and manticores who fly, as well as great hawks too. I don't know what to do with any of you. You're too new and too exciting. Let's stand over here, I guess. You can't be deployed at distance. Scarbrand's a monstrous melee fighter. He challenged the god of war and started a battle and lost. Okay, so Scarbrand is not the greatest fighter in the world, but he's not half bad anyway. Dryads. I'm going to try to use the Dryads to distract somebody, but we'll see. Oh, you know what? We have a bonus to fighting out of woods. I don't know how to compare bonus fighting out of woods versus having high ground. We do not have enough tanks. Well, we'll figure this one out. Hello to you all. Lovely seeing you today. You're looking beautiful, Scarbrand, level 37. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right. Summon me some Dryads, please. How do I place them? Perfect. 1 second to cast. 9-second cooldown. Hello, Dryads. Archer friends. I'm considering just clicking directly on the boss and seeing what happens, because I don't think this one wins otherwise. Well, I wish you the best of luck. He's exhausted, so he must have, like, been moving quite a bit. Okay. They force marched. Okay. Dryads, I'm going to have you just run across the front, and hopefully you drag someone along with you. Other Dryads here, I'm going to have you run across the front in the other direction, and hopefully drag someone with you. We will see. I guess I should engage random units with my bats and such, just to try to slow them. Now, the bats are apparently strong against these chaos chariots. I wanted to say chaos cariots. Seems not quite right. And then Big Bat, you're strong against his melee specialist. You'll just help here also. Alright. Archers go. Not in range yet. turn and fire. About to be in range. Okay. So, Dryad running through may have picked something up. That seems good. We're going to get flanked real hard here in a moment, FYI. So we can lower speed on this buddy if we run in. First salvo in. We did some damage. Actually, we did a lot of damage. I'm in some measure amazed by how much damage we're doing. Okay, I just need to keep enemies off the archers. That is the most important thing in the entire world. Even if we're being attacked, I might just keep shooting the boss. Now, I do wonder if he breaks, if his units will break also. You are my Dryads, correct? Okay, Dryads, you're going to pick up this group. You'll probably die to them. That's okay. Drycha, how strong are you in melee? You're a wizard, Harry. Okay. I have groups that are getting out of control. I've never seen out of control before. I know nothing about that. I have some bears here. Is out of control a kind of fear, maybe? Rage Incarnate Rampage. Huh. Maybe there's a spell cast from Buddy here that causes people to attack randomly. I worry it'll go on my archers also. So we're going to try to back them out, I guess. Giving up the high ground feels bad, man. His rage spreads to other units. Okay. Load an attack. Drycha. It's fine. Okay, we have some giant wolves that are running away. My animals are having a hard time. My animals are not doing terribly well right now. Alright, you all run back here. I'm not going to see what his stats are. Why not? So in prior fights, I thought that I could like click on units and see their stats on the left-hand side. It's not showing for some reason. Not sure why.
Our bows are yours. Glade guard.
Okay, I believe he's just changed target to this group. So you all go to here. He's dying. Alright, everyone just stop and fire. Come on. Come on. He appears to be on fire. That seems pretty good. Enemy Lord is wounded. Fantastic. Okay. Now, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Drycha's doing nothing. I'd like you to get me more Dryads to engage this group. Okay. Hello. There we go. Okay. So some morale hit, but not a lot. The loose archers, I need to turn and fire on basically anybody. I do not know the priority against this group. Okay, we have collection of Dryads that tried to pick people up, but failed. Just get anybody. Absolutely anybody at this point. We have Cave Bats that maybe finished... I think they may have chased off their target. They're not strong against anybody right now. Just go hit the chariots. Kill Skull Crushers ASAP. Okay. I mean, there's a lot going on here. There's a tremendous amount going on here. I don't really know who we're fighting other than all of them at once. Alright. More shooting, more good. Chosen of Corn. That seemed pretty strong. Chaos Knights. We're being charged into. Alright. Chaos Knights seem pretty bad. Shoot them next. Drycha has a point down on her. Friends routing, maybe? Not sure. What can you cast? Foe Seeker, lower your vigor. Assault of Stone. Good against large groups. Not actually getting wrecked, unfortunately. Oh, wow. So we're not doing a great job against the Chaos Knights here. Unless there are multiple Chaos Knight stacks. You kill both others first. Must kill all of them first. Every target is the most important target. Ah! Alright, you are wounded. Turn and fire. This group is almost defeated. As close as close. Alright, we're going to give up on attacking the Knights. They seem fine right now. I'd like... Oh, you're Glade Guard. You stand and fight. You're doing great. Archers disengage. Okay, we have a group of bears here again. They're shaken, not stirred. Just rush them in to get any target. It was so good when the archer were able to stand and fire together. Try to run away. Getting overrun there. Yeah, we definitely lose. We got the boss down, but that's it, unfortunately. It was a fun time. But learning a new army type while fighting a gigantic enemy like that is just not going to work out, unfortunately. Yeah, we're all routed now. Ah, shame, a shame, a shame. Blade Guards, stop running! Who is not running away right now? Welp! Welp! Appears to be everyone's running away. We got some Dryads! Got some Dryads! Dryads charge! And various bats and such. Get on those bears. Yeah, if we had the ones who could run while shooting in all directions, this probably would have gone so much better. But unfortunately, without them, we had to stand and fire. It just does not work out as well. Who are we even firing on? The wrong group? More rallying here, so the bears rallied again. All of you, that group's slowly defeated. Good. Let's get to here. Bear is sleepy. All of you, try to free these archers. Archers, run. Run instead of this way. If we just stay calm, no doubt we'll win. And other lies I tell myself to stay encouraged. Yeah, the enemy is so fast, unfortunately, here. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies there. Alright, you're doing nothing. You're back in the battle, though. Come help. Run! A valiant defeat. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Alright. Yeah, I do wonder if I had Durthu's army, which I understand how to use, how that would have gone differently. Yeah, people losing control and running around was a little surprising. That said, we had almost no defensive line, so it was just a matter of shooting as much as possible until the archers were overrun. So that's fun. That's fun. That's how it goes. Who did the best work there? Yeah, no one did amazingly there. There's a lot of running around, not doing any damage, so it was a fun time, though. valiant defeat. Run away! Strategy got away. Good. Yeah, I do wish I would have expanded on the trees in the order that one is supposed to expand on the trees, namely in early game. Archon the Black, which is to have military access. Sure. And military alliance. Great. And even more money. Okay, no. He's willing to give 1,275. Is that true? That's absolutely true. Cool. More friendship, more good. I down Scarbrands as a big blow to their fighting power. Cool. Cetra won't like me now. Who is Cetra? Alright, another army I don't know how to use, being attacked by Archaon again. I will just take my loss here. It's basically the same army as previously. We're all dying. Hey, he attacks again. Wow. There goes Drycha. There's a Tomb King that hates Archon. So by helping one Tomb King, I've gotten endowed with another one. That is fine. Alright, so the northern front's been lost. That's okay. The outpost in Longueuil has been lost, because Coran has lost their territory. Alright, let's go and do the fun part. The fun part here is to go use Durathu. How much longer until we can move again? Gotta be fairly soon. We can move again in 2 turns. Where's Durathu? He's up this way. Nope, over one more. There he is. Alright, so... the enemies have spread out in a way I didn't expect. I thought they were going to stay stacked together. But... go fight. Well, only Pyrrhic victory. No one dies, though. Sure. Nicely dealt with. Reinforce. The Talisman of Preservation, a 16% ward save. Wow. And then Twilight Extinguished. Few things are everlasting. Just as dawn signifies the end of night and dark of days, Ariel's twin maidens are slain. The sisters of Twilight are no more. The dawn is who we're with. Nice. Seasoned Campaigner. Fighting multiple battles far away from the capital, Durathu gets more campaign movement range. And Alu, our secondary healer, gets level 7 in a steed. Good stuff. Alright, Durathu. Time to level up again, brother. So, Rain of Spines I was told is good because it's faster reload. Absolutely for an archer group that makes a lot of sense. Level up again, level 42. We can get Mentor then and share some experience points. Terrible leveled up. She really has nothing else to get other than things down here. The Specialist, better chance of success. Axix, more archery, please. Archery is done. So, marked by Kronos, better charge bonus, missile resistance, spell resistance. Let's go ahead and take those with knowledge that like the counter to my range is more range. Durathu, can you get back to the tree? Not quite. In the tree's range, though, good healing. No units lost. Fantastic. Probably next turn, Durathu's going to head down this way and try to deal with these two. This one first because it cleanses the tree. And again, 2 turns so I can send Orion to help him. Then maybe I send Orion up to go fight against the Lord in the Northeast. Or we send Orion down to get his quest done. You know what, Orion? I'm feeling good about you, man. Let's march you down to the quest. Darby's a friend of felines. Your caster has leveled up again. Thought we were all leveled up on you, but no. You're going to get our tree here. Phil, what do we find? Territory we've never been in before.
Lending aid.
A high elf group down here, the Order of the Lore Masters, have Temple Avenue of Gold. That's a great name. It's absolutely beautiful. So high elves live inside of Machu Picchuan architecture. Got their vaults there. Friends, another hour is passed, which means it's time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and just play through the ad break this time instead of taking the crossword break. We're done with crossword for now. So we will continue doing this. You're not going to miss much. All we're doing is marching north on Dietershafen. And then... Oh, never mind. An enemy's gotten behind us. Karl Firmerkin. Must go deal with it instead. So in normal marching, we can get only to there. So much attrition. And then you can go attack. Darn you, Karl Firmerkin. Decisive victory. Absolutely. We now have 5 turns to get up and take their base there. Hopefully. Oh, we got the new item. I forgot to use it. We got the item that is the new ward save. What's it called again? The Talisman of Preservation. We got a bunch of those, including one on Durthu already. Oh, maybe Durthu doesn't have one, actually. He does indeed. So we'll give Orion one instead. He already has a talisman. It's Cloak of Isha. Elending, I've not used much. Who has an open slot there? Anybody with an open slot. Hello to you, Strassleif. You look horrifying with the skull upon your... Wait, how big of a tree person is this? Given how large that skeleton is comparatively. Alright, fine. And there are a lot of leveling up on people I don't much care for. You are a Glade Lord, so range folks good. You're a caster, so more healing, more good. Oh, you only have targeted healing. Or, sorry, you only have AoE healing. You don't get local targeted healing. You get Smoke of Mirrors, though. Passive ability causes more speed on all allies nearby. Triggers anytime they cast a spell. So cast a spell, move faster. Good. Good.
I heed the call.
Dotion.
I share the forest.
More archery, more good. All leveling up done again. No, it's not. This army has someone to level up also, it looks like. Dotion yourself. Yeah, a little yellow pip here was lost in the character's yellow hat. Yeah, I kind of dislike Confederation because I end up with so many units I don't know how to use yet. And also so many lords I don't care about. So what I like so much about the lords we've been using all the way through is I have a story about them. You know, how they've assisted us as the game has continued. These other people, though, they're nothing to me. Genuinely nothing. It's kind of rude to say, I recognize, but it's true. It's absolutely true. Skira. The Shar Magus is not a lord. We can try to assassinate them. We succeed. Critical success. The Shar Magic Olvison is dead. I don't know what critical success means versus a normal success. You tend to disband most armies you confederate. Yeah, awesome person. I definitely get that. That makes a lot of sense to me why one would do that. Iskira, more assassination points. You did it well once. You're going to do it again in the future. Dislith here, I want to have join an army, but the armies are all full. So you just hang out there for now. Or we can try to go exploring with her, I guess. To the Northlands! What is in the north? Should get there eventually. Oh, you know what? As a scout, they don't have a boat. So they have to run through, I believe. Southern Oblast. I wish to destroy you permanently. We abandon next turn, left click to cancel. Or I can give it to somebody. That's probably a better thing to do. Who's nearby who might like this? I have no idea. So, who's close to liking me, if anyone? Oh, the Western provinces wanted a non-aggression pact. Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, is 34 settlements. That's kind of silly. But sure, if you want that, we can have that.
Understanding continue, I suppose.
Where is
Prince Eltharion?
the Emperor? Need the other view for this. Humans. Humans. Or it's called Empire, maybe. Bretonia, High Elves. The Empire has 5 settlements left. Oh boy, Emperor Guy. Oh boy, Emperor Guy. I think you got some problems. And who's this? Festus the Leech Lord. What kind of monstrosity are you? Oh gosh, I'm lost now. Well, whoever that was looked absolutely disgusting. So who else is close to making nice relationships with me?
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
So a bunch of other people are willing to accept non-aggression at least. On High Elves, that might be good.
What lures you
So
from your
here,
forest
I will
of
give you money.
madness?
13,000 money? Absolutely not.
Duty.
Absolutely not. I understand, wanted a good deal. It's a little bit much, though. The other group of Bretonians still alive. The Bordelou Errants. Still alive, but barely.
To battle, ready.
Okay. Nobody else is currently interested in confederating.
No glory.
Who has the most settlements, I
Only
wonder?
service.
Clan Pestilence has 27 still. Lord Skulk with his terrible, terrifying teeth. And then we're seeing some Chaos Doors on top. Just after that is Cetra the Imperishable, one of the Tomb Kings. Etain, a High Elf group. Group of Lizardmen up there.
Alariel the
Some
Radiant.
High Elves. Cool. Yeah, I think the Empire has not won this game. I was cheering for old Karl Franz, but did not quite work out. So I was going to destroy you then. Cool. The Crag Hall of Findle, just the southwest of our starting palace. Anything for more money, thank you. He's not built anything money-wise. It's absolutely outrageous. That... this is in a different province, I guess, than the Waterfall Palace. But I'm not sure I need it to be for anything other than money-making. This gives more income that cost me 9,000 immediately. Let's hold off on that. Let's go and replace you with something money-making instead, and you just the same. Hey, if we want to, we can build a new settlement building or a garrison instead of Coron. What gives me the most recruitable units? I believe they lost their capital, unfortunately. They have a ton of places, but none of them have the full unit group. This seems to be the most at Castle Baston, Bordelou. Great names. And looking for the flyers in particular. Okay, yeah, they lost their capital. It's kind of rough. We'll set up there for now and see what comes of it. We can also make a garrison with the Followers of Nagash in Nuja. What's that give me? Hexwraiths, Skeleton Warriors, Fellbats, Skeleton Spearmen, Screaming Skull Catapults, Dire Wolves, Skeleton Chariots, and Crypt Ghouls. I'm going to hold off on that one right now. Don't know about trade agreements. Yes, I think we have all of the trade agreements we could possibly have right now. I believe. And I'm thinking next playthrough, maybe we should do the skeleton people. Some more undeads could be really fun. The Exiles of Khorne attack another one of our bases. Just can't hold things up here, unfortunately. The Forces of Chaos win again. I'm glad to see that Clan Pestilence, the very strong rat people. I think the last remaining rat people are only about as strong as we are. So we are still number 1, I believe, but just barely against them and the big dwarves. I wonder how close we are to a big alliance with the big dwarves. So we'll see. We'll see. Parvine is a flying unit landmark for Bretonia. Oh, does it? Okay. I didn't see that. Hey, Wintertooth the Throg Smasher with War Mammoths is attacking somewhere. One of my trees. Luckily, we're going to win that one. Heroic victory. Basically, no one lost. It's the Griffin Wood. I was trying to get someone to protect the Griffin Wood. They're almost there. Daratok has died in battle. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Okay, Airshrit rather. Get in the tree. It's protected now at least. Thank goodness. Having lost an army a moment ago, we have quite a bit more money than previously. So I'd like to strengthen you. I don't like any of this, so we're going to go to global for you. We definitely need somebody tanky first. And a dragon for you. Great. Durathu's army is still healing. How many more turns do you're fully healed? 1 more turn. 2 more turns. Let's pass 1 more turn on you. Phil! Hello, Phil! The only bright spot in the entire playthrough right now is Phil running around and seeing new things. A whole bunch of jungles. I think we saw earlier that there were lizard people come from the jungles. Oh, can we move this turn? 1 more turn so we can move. 1 more turn. Yeah, Ryan can't get here this turn because you're encamped. Normal move can get there. Next turn. Next turn, a quest battle. I only have 20 minutes left on stream. So I think we have to save this quest battle for another time, actually. Which feels not super great. I really wanted to get that done, but no luck. At Findle, we need more money buildings for you. Right here, get that one also. We used up all of our growth in building those, so I can't upgrade yet. We will get more growth eventually. Skura has dealt with the enemy there. All fine. Nothing on you. I don't want to do this outpost still. Maybe I should just do it so stop complaining about it. Fine. Build the outpost, see if I care. Diplomacy done.
Ulf-one's defender.
So Etain of the High Elves is now the largest force. They're very close to non-aggression, but they want a bunch of money for that. Hey! A lot of people want trade agreements now. I thought I'd gone through recently and checked everyone's trade agreements. I guess not. Oh, it's probably because our reliability has returned to very high. It was very low for a while there, I think.
Eye of the Emperor.
Okay, having started 1 trade agreement, nobody else wants it right now. So how much money for this? Only 0.1 down. 474, absolutely. More trade, more good. And everyone's pretty far away.
The nation cool.
Okay, cool. Someone's very close to a peace deal. Who was that? The Barrow Legion. 2 settlements left. Apparently, Vampire Count. They hate us a lot. But I didn't start that war. That's a war started by Bretonia. They can decide to settle it down. This character is cutting through to go explore the north. I think we still have not been to where the dwarves started in our last playthrough. I think we know roughly where it is, but haven't quite been there. $67. I think we'll probably only see that low number at this point. Given we probably have only one or two turns left until I've got to say goodbye today. As I mentioned earlier, today's the last day of this playthrough. So we'll be on Crusader Kings 3 on Monday. But I promise I have the itch for this game all the way through. I could say absolutely certainly we will come back to it before too long. That's I said the same thing about RimWorld recently, and it's been a couple months now, so I don't know if I can be believed ever, ever, ever when I say I will come back to games soon. Alright, there is an army in the west here. Ignore that. It's a game I want to learn more about. Yeah, there's someone over on YouTube. Actually, more than any game I've played in a very long time, people over on YouTube have been leaving such sweet messages. Like, it's really fun seeing someone new in this game. It's really fun seeing your excitement and learning with you. But people over there have also been saying they intend to come along with us for Paradox Games to learn more about Crusader Kings 3 and the other ones also. So I'm really excited some people will join us as we continue along. I'm sure that some viewers only want to see this game forever, which I totally get.
Very well.
Who's this? Alistar the White Lion. I assume they're high elf. They appear to be high elves. I like how high elves look. Like the bright, shiny whiteness of it's amazing. What faction are you from, though? Where do I see that? He's riding a star dragon. The eldest, most powerful dragons can destroy entire units with a molten blast of white, hot breath. Oh, you have a flag, don't you? That's your flag. You're of the Eotine, so he's from that largest group. I was planning not to engage in diplomacy with them, but I realize now,
At your service.
hey, they'll accept. They'll accept non-aggression straight away, just barely. They'll give me 1 gold for it. I was afraid they'd attack me being so close there. Alistar the White Lion, a tribute legendary lord made in honor of a kid who passed away from cancer. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. I know earlier we had an engineer named Tom Phillips, I believe, who was the like a honorary character for a dev who died. I wonder how many characters in the game have that kind of lore, you know, other than just this character has an important storyline, but actually connects to the real world also. That's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool. Durathu, let's move forward. Let's go fight the Sisters of Twilight a second time. Durathu smash! Durathu win. We can sell a lot of these followers we don't need. Our army's in okay shape. Durathu level 42 still. Axe levels up. No more archery. Does give you Born to Ride. Attribute Strider on an Elven Steed. So the question is, do we want to be on a mount or not on a mount? I think. Well, you're already on a Great Eagle, so clearly you're on a mount. Causes terror when on a Great Eagle. Cool. Terror seems good. For the enemy. Now, if we have Durathu in camp, he can't this turn. He can go ambush, though, and get anybody moves in his direction. I'm not sure if they will do so. Darby, you're just hanging out for now. Sakura, we'll move you back this way. Lorland Forest is up to 30 healing and still going down. I'm not sure what to do to help my trees heal better, other than just destroy everybody nearby. The Oak of Age is at 363. It is +2 a turn. It is the only tree that will ever get high enough. I know it gets more points if I manage to make the other magical forests happy, but they are very unhappy still. Alright, fill. Let's continue on. Upgrade this to more money. Upgrade this to level 5 tree. They can make their special tree also. That special tree, I believe, does give... It does not give more growth. What gives out the big tree? Why is the big tree against me at every moment? Darn you, big tree.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
I do wonder how many more quest battles there are that I've not explored yet. I know that the King of Dwarves had 3 or 4 quest battles pop up I didn't see yet, so I'm interested in taking more of the quest battles in the future. Ekrik has come and destroyed my settlement. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, but the quest battles often seem really interesting. I'm guessing a number of them become repetitive, just as there's a only so many ways you can do, here's some fighting, here's some surprising reinforcements. But the ones we've done so far have had, either reinforcements from everywhere, or suddenly the enemies turned into a different kind of enemy. That was pretty exciting for sure. So there must be some very, very cool quests. I think the Dwarf Lord had a quest to go help the Emperor hold the gates against somebody. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! The ambush worked. We had lost our cavalry, but the ambush worked. We're gonna have to encamp there now, probably? What does Luan want? Join more wars? You know what, sure. Just more wars. Happy to do so. The endgame feels like a lot of wars happening everywhere. Now, this is not even really the endgame, right? We have not raised nearly enough settlements for it to count as the endgame. Ambush foiled. So someone's trying to ambush us, apparently, at the same time. Off the map. Razorsack Krunwald. This is kind of the endgame for Wood Elves. Just trying to build up the trees. Okay, makes sense. We have one last research. The God of the Dark Elves also. That is that. Hello, Durthu. There's 2 armies here, both kind of weak. We're going to level up and then march on them, even though we're not in full condition. God trust Durthu's army until the last moment. Wood Elves don't really paint the map. That's cool. That's cool. I just do wish we had an opportunity to... Yeah, I do wish we had an opportunity to see at least one of the tree rituals. That'd be fantastic. Not everyone's leveled up. Oh no! Stop where you are. Too late! Alright, more elves dealt with. Clear that hearthland. That does mean he can't stand there and heal up. Possibly a mistake. Durthu can't move very far at all right now. Can't encamp. So to awkwardly stand there. Luckily the next group here are very, very weak. So we continue smashing them with almost no health. As long as Durthu does not die, we're fine. Orion's quest I cannot do, no time for it. Durthu level up again. Level 44, just like that. Wow. We'll continue strengthening our tree men. And then healer has 2 levels. Continuous specialist. Axix, I'd like you to be a mentor, please. And also Colossal Strike. Huge bonus in melee. Immune to Psychology is useful, remember to cast it. I think that Psychology was like the Berserk we saw earlier. Other healers can now do targeted healing. Castle Baston. We upgrade our garrison there. Lower Lauren, nothing there. 27 health, still dropping quickly. The Cursed Jungle. I'm guessing there's Warhammer lore about every single one of these,
Spellweaver of Atheldarin.
moving one step's terrible. Every single one of these locations. I'm guessing each one has a book about them, and There's a lot to know about every single place out here. I think my northern armies could have gotten to the intended location there, but I don't notice when I've clicked just a little bit beyond where it's supposed to be. And so they then consume a whole turn just barely moving. What a waste. What a waste. 66. I thought we were going to be done at 67. I wonder if the Emperor will live. We haven't seen anything from him in a long time. I'm so far away, I can't possibly march over to him to help him at all. And I want to have a playthrough where we're like more fully involved in the Empire. Many of you said that the Karl Franz is a super interesting character with lots of cool lore and so on, but we'll remain ignorant of him and his cannons and such. Foolish vainglory! They say you revel in victory. They say you spend more time erecting monuments of battles past the man in the realm. They say you're a fool. Absolutely not. We're no fool. You know who's a fool? The people we're about to attack here. Bring me Durathu! Bring me Durathu! Where is he? Yeah, Phil. Yeah, keep going. It's possible I clicked through on Durathu, so able to figure out. Trying to move forward just slightly, possibly. There he is. This might be the last location of Twilight. Last location of Herald of Ariel. On this location also. Are they done? Have we defeated them? We have not. Because they have 2 more locations here, including Hag Hall. And that's wounding my precious tree. Oh, precious, precious, precious tree. Alright. Durathu, what's left for you, my friend? Continue strengthening the tanks. So we're not going to be able to wipe out that group entirely, unfortunately. Wait, did they take the big tree back again? No, they didn't take the big tree back. It's just being camped by a hero, it looks like. That is fine. So we got a character from level 45. I think I was told earlier that level 60 is max level in this game for a character. So we could have kept going and gotten more. But at a certain point, I don't see that many more skill points on some of these characters. So there probably are not enough skill points to get all the way up to level 60, I suspect.
Protector of the forest.
Oh, you all.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
So if we leave encampments, is there still corruption here? Chaos Undivided Corruption, 100%. We continue sneaking forward very, very, very slowly. And Eric has managed to get his army refilled again. I sort of thought we'd be able to get up there before he respawned, but camp movement is just really slow. I think maybe enemy heroes being in my territory causes my income to go down. So I think that I need to be a little more cautious with that and manage to deal with them. Alright, Scarbrand the Exiles returned to attack Griffin Wood, so we're going to lose one of our trees. I did not mean to push that button. I do not have time for this fight. Oh no, I have to go at 12:30. I told my wife I would. So, I didn't mean to load this. I guess we're going to have to surrender immediately. This is the same kind of battle we had earlier. We have a bunch of lower tier archers and really not much past that. So we'll give more blood to Scarbrand. You'll consume us in flame. But I'm going to say at this point, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a nice day. It was a fun little stream this morning. Tomorrow, my day off. So tomorrow, no stream, guaranteed. But the day after, my Monday morning, we'll be here. We'll be channel that magic. We'll be playing CK3, and it should be a very, very good time. So thank you for hanging out with me. Is there a surrender button? Concede defeat. Womp womp. Womp womp. Anyway, catch you on the flip side. Have a good one. Thank you to all of you who helped me learn Warhammer. More Total War in the future. I promise it. Goodbye, goodbye.